And the other person now introduced himself. Said, my name is Agbabiaka Koleosho, and I sell caskets. The person beside him just carried his bag. He said, I will not be your customer. I will never be your customer. I want to believe that nobody is selling caskets here. But even if you sell caskets, if you were at the, the World Summit earlier this year in August, it was said that selling symmetry is also real estate. So I went further because, by the way, I want to believe that if you are a realtor here or an aspiring realtor, all you are selling is either commercial land or normal land. Don't worry, leave that cemetery to leave it for me. I have a plan for it. Because, okay, please, before you throw me stone, listen, let me land. Because all of you are my customer. Wait. Hold on. Yes. Hold on now. So what we are doing is that we have a plan for you. You can buy 50 years ahead. If you are looking at, okay, for example, now I'm going to die at the age of 250, right? So I will buy the land down when it is cheap, so that I will not stress. It is because of stress that some people will now carry their, old families and go and bury them in Aton, where they will buy 70,000 naira land, right? But if you do it now, it's very much cheaper. It's easier. We have different kind of plans, and they also said that there are some cemetery like Ikoyi Cemetery where they bury up to 5 persons in one hole. So when I thought about it, that it's a business that is very good, because everybody eventually will die. So it means everybody, one way or the other, is your customer. All you just need them to do is to do instrumental payment. So you can be paying 5,000 naira every month till the day it happens, right? But honestly, it means that every one of us here just have this massive desire or massive idea for sales, and that is basically why we're here today. And I can assure you for a fact, you are going to have a wonderful time. That's, I tell you, many times I keep saying it, that why is this event free? Because what we're going to be learning here today is, it's not just bookish explanations. There are things that is going to change a lot of people's life. If you are very conversant with real estate, I, by virtue of what they gave me in school, not what I was looking for, I studied political science. And, in political science, we will learn a couple of things about parastatals, right? So we have something like NDDC, Niger Delta Development Commission. We have something like National Pension Commission. We have EFCC, Economic Financial Crimes Commission. We have ICPC, Independent Corrupt Practices Commission. But sir, when I started working in real estate, there is one commission that is different from all of these commissions. It is not run by the government. It is run by the real estate company. That commission, anytime it enters your bank account, you will just smile. There are different kind of alerts. The alert used to change mood. They used to say that women have about 4 seasons in a month. So you can wake up now, women can be happy. When they are doing the other one, they can be a little bit more. But men have literally 2 seasons in a month. When there is money and when there is no money, their attitude used to change, right? So when an alert comes into your phone, there's a kind of alert that comes, that your phone will just swallow it. If you're somebody that collects, maybe 100,000, 200,000, 500,000 naira commission, your alert will just do kokom. The phone will not shake, But let's say, for example, you now sell a land of 100 million and your commission is 10 million naira, and then they send it to your account, to your bank. So if your phone is on vibration, it will automatically come on sound and do kokom, kokom. I have received something heavy, and they will now block your account because that money has not entered before. Then you now start the process. That's the kind of problem I like to face. When they want to give you that kind of money. But there is another kind of alert that you will receive, that it will be doing you like you want to purge. So as we are seated here, let's imagine that you have 500,000 naira in your account. And then one Siamiyu Idris start to remove 20K from your account as you are seated like this. You are just seeing a lot. 20K debit, 20K debit, 20K debit, 20K debit. Whatever it is they want to teach in this event today will not be what you want to listen to. All you are looking for is how to block it. Don't worry, none of us here are going to receive that kind of alert. It's not a prayer, but don't worry, you are not going to receive that kind of alert. So it is very important that whilst we are here, we pay our attention and get ready to have the best of time. And you see, they used to say that great meetings do not make great men, only great decisions make great men. I'm going to be asking the media to play me some ads, right? Because there are a couple of programs, and lest I forget, there are a lot of freebies. When it comes to pertinence, I don't know the way God created the founders. They like to do giveaway. A program is free and then you are still giving giveaway. I'm always surprised. Maybe when I get here, I will understand, right? But there are a lot of, giveaways in the house this morning. Media, are you ready for me? Okay, so I'm just going to allow media to play us a couple of some videos, and trust me, you are going to have a wonderful time. Can we please jam our hands together for ourselves? Media, thank you very much.
I own my own company, which I started as a result of my encounter with this company. I own my own trust. Hi, hello everyone. My name is Daniel Said, an associate partner with Pertinence Limited. I joined Pertinence in 2014, and to be precise, December. With Pertinence Limited, I have made so much, I've gained so much with Pertinence Limited. I have had the opportunity of traveling twice with Pertinence Limited to Dubai. I made my first million with this company. I've gotten so much with Pertinence Limited. It's not just making money in Pertinence Limited that really impressed me, but things that I learned, the impact that the company have really made in my life as a person. And I can say today, Pertinence Limited does not just focus on me making money or just coming down to sell property or investment for them, but they focus on me as a person to make me a better person, to empower me. Today, I own my own company, which I started as a result of my encounter with this company. I own my own company called iTrust Global International Limited. By the grace of God, we are going places and we are making impact. I'm still selling with Pertinence Limited. I'm still recruiting, and I'm making income even with this company. Sometimes, most times, not even sometimes, I earn commission from them without even knowing who say what, and I just see a lot coming from different angles. I can tell you out there that this company, Pertinence Limited, is one of the best companies to join, and I will advise anyone, none, again and again and again, to be part of this team. You will never regret doing that. This is my Pertinence story. Thank you.
Everyone, my name is Dacosta Yeboah. Hello everyone, my name is Amos Dacosta Yeboah, popularly known as Apostle Amos. I joined Pertinence Group since inception, so I've been part of Pertinence since we started. And before I joined, I was really battered. I was indebted, I was discontented, I was shattered, tattered and confused. I had tried so many things and they were not working before I joined Pertinence. So I said to myself, this is my last stop. But after joining Pertinence for about 2 years, I became an executive partner. At this level, every income that the company makes, anytime they are paying commission, a certain percentage is paid to me. And through this income, I've been able to achieve so many things. If you see me today, the Apostle Amos you have been hearing about, I'm now a United Nations Peace Ambassador. They all came from Pertinence Group. I've gotten 3 cars. I have gained so much income. Any income that is coming to the company, a certain percentage comes to me. And that's what has aided me to achieve so many things. Went ahead to create Line Shares Limited. I've taken it to Ghana. I am now the president of Mapandi Group, the founder. I have about 7 companies, and a lot of things are happening to me, all because I'll be receiving income from Pertinence. I've achieved so many things I cannot say all. You also have the same opportunity, the same privilege, and the platform that was presented to me about 10 years ago is also presented to you. What are you waiting for? If I were you, I would grab this opportunity very, very fast. You too can make it. You too can become an executive partner like the way I am. Thank you, and God bless you.
You are here rather, and you're not part of the Pertinence team, you should just speak to one of the ushers and get a form to join the team. And Ghanaians don't need to introduce themselves to you before you know they are Ghanaians. Commission is just them. So we're going to head straight to the welcome address. It's going to be taken by this wonderful personality. She is the operations manager of Pertinence. Ladies and gentlemen, with a clapping ovation, please help me welcome on stage Mrs. Yemisi Itepu. Please jam your hands together for her, please. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Adekunle. Good morning, everybody. Now, when I say Pertinence Group, you say it's all about the people. Pertinence Group. Pertinence Group. Pertinence Group. You're welcome. You're welcome. You're welcome to the 3rd edition of Sales Pro Conference. I'd like to welcome all of you once again. I mean, this is our 3rd time of organizing this event. And like Adekunle mentioned earlier, these are events that are power-packed. I mean, if you are here when we're playing World Summit, you would agree with me that, already you've already taken gems about a lot of benefits that, real estate has to offer. And I'll just do a brief introduction of what and who we are at Pertinence. And basically, I'll say at Pertinence, we're a people empowerment company. We're a people empowerment and enterprise development company. And what we do is that we seek opportunities to empower individuals. I mean, we've played videos, we're going to be having different sessions. Today's session is going to be very practical. And we know that we're having budding salespeople in the house. We have experienced salespeople. We have people who are just coming into the real estate industry. And something about sales is that, once you learn sales in real estate, I mean, you can almost replicate those things in every other business venture. I mean, we have people that sell real estate here and also sell many other products and services. And salesmanship is a very wild thing. And at Pertinence, we are very proud to say that over the last 12 years, we've churned out over 18,000 individuals that are within our sales force, and every of these people are doing great things. This today we would have different panel session, and you see how that we groom individuals to even own their own real estate companies as well. So we're not the kind of people that would say, oh, we just want to play the game. We want you to also come within the game, come within the ecosystem, and come and learn all of the benefits that that comes with you partnering with Pertinence. So at Pertinence, we have different subsidiaries. So I'm sure that while these events will be going on, our media guys will be playing some videos from different subsidiaries. Even though we're largely into real estate, we still do a lot of things. Today, you'd also come and hear about our microfinance bank. We recently launched our microfinance bank. You see how you can partner and how you can earn. Now, for every of our business in Pertinence Group, we always look for ways on how individuals can also earn from that business. So it's not just about you selling it. We also want you to be a partner with us when it comes to our microfinance bank. That's PertiSave. you need to be, when you hear petty save, I'm sure when you came in, you must have seen the signage there. Petty save microfinance market representative will come and talk to us about it. We also have Realverse, we have Edificio, we have Automeco, we have Jet Seed, we have Edificio, we have different subsidiaries, and every of these subsidiaries, we always look for opportunities that you can earn. And when we say earn, it means that you can partner. We are one of the first companies in Nigeria that instituted the referral based system, such that you can come, refer, earn, and partner with us. So I would say you should just sit back and enjoy today's session. Today, I'm very sure of something, that the same person, while you are living this all today, you are going to be a different person, because you are going to be hearing from seasoned individuals that have come into the system, that have learned into the system, even individuals that have even started their own companies and are growing within it. Real estate is a game, it's big enough for all of us. I mean, only one person cannot sell all the land in Nigeria. And while as much as we're expanding, we also seek individuals to come and replicate what we do. One thing that stands for us at Pertinence is our integrity and its purity. It means that we're not people, we stand by our word. If you can take the money to the bank, we don't run away from anything. So it means that you can trust us. We're trusted partners. And today's event is going to be able to teach, enlighten, give you a lot of knowledge to be able to find your footing within the real estate sector. I know there are bosses here, there are guys here that are earning commission. This is also an opportunity to network. So please, just sitting beside somebody, I think it's good for you to also introduce yourself, get to meet them, see how that you can acquaint yourself with them. So this event is not just, it's not just about whatever is being said here. It's also for you to network with other individuals, collaborate with other realtors. You see people that are doing, that are in the industry for, say, over 5 years, over 7 years. Connect with them, talk to them, create connections, collect their number, be able to call them and see how you can collaborate. One very key thing about us in Pertinence is that we are very big on partnership. And the partnership is not just about us, it's about you also partnering with yourselves and seeing how that, one person can chase one. What does the Bible say about two? We chase 10,000. So it means that there's a power when you partner with each other. So I'll say you sit back, enjoy the best of today. There are a lot of guides online, as in our online network is buzzing. And I'll say that you get ready for an exponential event. Welcome to Pertinence Group. Thank you.
Wow, please jam your hands together for her. No, you are not jamming the hands well, please. Thank you very much. That's the operations manager of Pertinence. When you see sophisticated people, the way they talk, you can see my own voice now. It's loud. It's still trenches. You can get, but you see her voice is very soft. She's talking softly. When you join Pertinence, it's a wonderful time. You will do this, you will do that. They say you should network. I said it before. You see that I have sense. Network. Yes. Network. All right. I'm going to be doing something very shortly. Like I said, Pertinence always have something for their people, especially in programs like this. So we're going to do something. I'm sure you guys are not ready for this. I want a volunteer. You do not know what I want to do. Maybe I want to collect money from you. Oh yeah, I want a volunteer, but they will not come now. Please. Gender based care. No, me, I'm not gender biased. Only one person. Only one person. You say, I hope I will not ask you a question. If I do not ask you a question, what will I do to you here? Okay. So we're going to do something. I'm going to ask you a question, but there is a way I'm going to ask you the question. So is this your first time? Please, can you help me with the second mic so everybody can hear her answer, so they will not think that I'm projecting what she's not saying. So are you just coming to this event for the very first time? Do you know anything about Pertinence?
Well, the first time I heard about Pertinence was from the August 2024 Wealth Summit. That was when I heard. That was the first time.
That was the first time you heard about Pertinence.
Yes.
Very good. Okay, please come off stage. Thank you. Don't worry. It's not exam. This is not icon. Okay, are you ready for me? Please bring the wheel up screen. Thank you. So just move. We are doing like Project Fame now. So you are calling from that side. I will call from this place. Yes.
Okay.
Thank you. So, bring the. Okay. Okay. I want to believe that some of us here are Christians, and in our churches we have TV screens, and sometimes pastor will tell the media before service, God save you. But I will complete the joke. Before service, pastor will say, please, I want you to play this song. I want you to play this song before my. Are you ready? Have you killed it in? They will say yes. Is everything ready? They will say yes. Pastor will climb on stage. He will say, media, are you ready for me? I'm giving you 2 minutes. They will say yes, they are ready. When it is time to play the video, maybe it's pastor's video, you will now see something like the video is on screen. Pastor want to invite people to the event. So, good morning. After like 5 minutes that the video did not come up, the video finally comes up. You now hear something like, good morning, everybody. I want to tell you that media, put it and play it again. So but I told you that I was going to play this thing before it. Every media, I believe, even in the biggest of churches, they just have a spirit. If it is God's spirit or let's not go that way. So I have a will for you. I have the questions with me. This microphone is echoing, so I think let me. So I have this will is what will determine the question I'm going to give to you. I have your questions here. Yes, I'm the one that will decide it. But they are going to spin this, and any of our locations where the wheel gets to, I'm going to ask you questions about that location. Wow. So you see that now. I've won. Please spin the wheel. Thank you. DJ spin now. Okay. La vida is. La vida is. La vida is. You might want to ask, you can use, there's 50-50 and phone a friend. This one does not ask the audience because this audience are cheats. Don't worry. So most of them know it. Okay, La vida is this is the question. What? Okay, let me ask this one. It's more simple. Where is La Vida Hills located? Where is? Oh, unfortunately, I said 50-50, Abby. There's no option. If you say anything, I will collect something from her and give her a gift too. So don't. Okay, you just try. There's no party in trying. Okay, I should give you option.
Yes.
Okay, La Vida Hills is located at Ibejuleki, option 1. Ekpe, option 2. Alagbado, option 3. Mowe, option 4. Do you want 50-50? You want 50-50? I'm not Frank Edo. I don't give 50-50. Okay. I will do a countdown now so that I'm giving you options now. Did you not do a UJ in school? Just try. Maybe God will help you. Maybe. Because I have a gift for you, actually. I have a gift for you, and you're going to love the gift. That gift, I've been eyeing it, and they did not even give me too. Okay. First option, Epe. Second option, Ibejuleki. Third option, Alagbado. Fourth option, Mowe.
Okay. Ibejuleki.
Ibejuleki. Ladies and gentlemen, what is the problem now? I want to announce the results.
Yes.
If you have gone for Epe, you would have been wrong. If you have gone for Mowe, you would have been wrong. Ibejuleki. Just go back to your seat. Don't let me say the answer. Just go back to your seat. Can we please jam our hands together for her? Oh, wow. Oh my God. See benevolence.
Decided to volunteer out of a group of at least over 100 people.
Oh.
Their attempt.
You see. Oh yeah, cameraman, are you ready for me? No, you don't have to. You will present it to her. Please come up stage, please. Can you jam your hands together for her as she comes up stage? Cameraman, are you here? Okay, very good. He's here. So please just. Okay, you want to know the location? Abi is Alagbado. Wonderful. So let me quickly do one more. AGM is telling me to do. AGM, you give me the notepad. I've been begging you. I want that notepad. I want the notepad. That notepad is very fine, actually. Very, very nice. And you see, 2025 is just around the corner. You have something to plan your goals to. Diary, new diary loaded. I want to see it online. Tag us. Just snap it and tag us. All right. Okay, now I'm not going to do volunteer because the old this thing will not stand up. I will not do volunteer. I will not do volunteer. Let me just walk around. Let me walk around. Holy Spirit, lead me. I should be singing oceans by now. Thank you very much, sir. Two daddies. Good morning, sir. Good morning, sir. Please, I would like to have you upstage. Can you please have my hands together for daddy? I want to ask you a question. If you get my question, I'm going to give you a gift. You're welcome, sir. Yes, sir, please. You're welcome. No. The daddy with the cap. Please, you're welcome. Can we please have my hands together for him? Thank God that it was a lady that came first so that they will not say I'm gender biased. And I'm not age biased too, because the first person is young, daddy is younger. All right, so daddy, this is how it works. I'm gonna spin this thing. If it falls on, okay, first, daddy, are you a realtor of pertinence? Definitely, by his grace. Daddy, see, even if you do not get the question correctly, I will look for a way to tell you the answer. You know why? Because you are my G. All right, spin the wheel, please. So it's going to spin the wheel. Any of the locations it falls in, I'm going to ask you a question on it. All right, let's go. DJ Spinner. Ire. What a fantastic name. Ire. Daddy. Ire. I will not ask you location. I know you know the location. Yeah, I know you. Ire. Okay. What is this first question? Simple. Daddy, don't worry. I will ask you the first question. And I can change my mind. You will not know it's not the first question. Okay. Is Ire a dry land or a swampy land? I will not tell you the location. I believe that you know the location. Daddy, don't look at the audience. That's not where the answer is. The answer is here. Look into my eyes. You will see it here. Okay. Your microphone, sir. Is Ire a dry land? Daddy, look at me. 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 Very good. Is Ire a dry land or a swampy land?
A dry land.
Wow, ladies and gentlemen, turn your hands together for him. Please bring the gift. Bring the gift. Bring the gift. Wow, Daddy, please wait. I love that. I know that you will get it. I just know. It's because of now you have to add one. You know, I know you will get it. Wow, thank you very much. Can you please AGM, don't run outside. I will say you. Okay. Let me present it so that they will say me to present a word. Okay, you are here. Come closer. Come closer. Can you pick us? You are sure you captured us, Abby? All right. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Oh wow, see that diary. My God, that's how somebody went to snap wedding, and when he got home, he realized that there's no memory card in the camera. Aside the fact that he made a refund, he also went to police barracks. Okay, I think it's about time for us to watch a couple of commercials. Media, if you are ready for me, there are wonderful testimonials, there are wonderful products, there are wonderful things that we need to key into. And please just stay tuned. I still have more gifts for a lot of us. Don't worry. You might not get diary, but the knowledge that you get from here will provide you the money to buy diary yourself. All right. Please, media, I leave you in the hand of media. Carry this turntable away now. DJ Spinner, please, let's have the TV. Okay, technical. Okay. Normally, I understand. Technical, you know, when you tell them to play it, it's 5 minutes later. They will play it. So let help him spend the 5 minutes. Okay, so as I was saying, I'm seeing some wonderful faces in the house. Okay, you know, I'm not pastor, so I cannot be appreciating people from stage. Okay, so we have a bank that I think everybody, you know, if you have registered, you probably would have been asked if you have a petty save. Okay, so you said 5 minutes. Oh yeah, give it sound. Okay, please, ladies and gentlemen, I leave you in the hands of the media.
You need to key into, especially when you have monies to put in reserve. You know, one thing about realtors during T-Pain era is that they have many money. It's not plenty money, they have many money, right? And then you want to keep some you know, you want to run. It's also a normal microfinance bank. You can run every of your, you know, finance directly from it. For some of us that have, you know, organizations, you can run your payroll through it, and trust me, it's very, very reliable. So please, if you have not gotten the form, you most likely have gotten the form, or you have heard about it from outside. Ensure you fill the form, submit the detail, and trust me, you're going to get the best of service. Right? Media, you're still not ready for me. Okay, you're ready. Okay, since media is ready, will you give me my DJ spinner so that I should give somebody another notepad? You know, this season I like to do giveaway. Giveaway that is not my own. I like to give it away. Can I pick somebody? Don't tell me the way when I'm not playing the video. Can I pick somebody? Okay, so I'm going to pick somebody down for the next. If the sound will not pay in 30 seconds, you will not collect your balance. Thank you. Thank you. Can we please clap your hands together for media? Thank you. It's some people's prayer actually that the ad will not play because they know that this is what I will resort to. Okay, so I want, please bring the gifts. Thank you. Okay, so this is how I'm going to do this one, so that, you know, I don't like to stress people. It's not in my character to stress people. So I have questions with me, and there are answers. So if we spin it, I will get the land on the screen. I will ask myself the question. I will answer it, and, you know, so that I will not stress people. I think that's a very good way to go. I like the way you're looking, sir. But if I pick you, you know, I don't know if feminists are here. You say I pick two man. That's the point. So how do we do it? Should I ask a question, or I should just go around? Okay, I'm saying hello. Hello, ma. Good morning, ma. The man on glasses on a nude top. Hey, thank you. Please, can we please join our hands together? Please walk off stage, ma. Walk off stage. You, ma. Yes, ma. Join your hands together for her, please. Wow. Man, you're looking very wonderful, man. You're welcome. Please come on stage. Wonderful. So, ma, I know that I'm not seeing your face. I want to really touch you. So I want you to miss the question. That's how I got you. Okay, so are you ready for me? You know the drill, man. We're going to spin it. At this point, you're not going to look at the audience. Just look at me. Fortunately, man, you have tribal mark. I have tribal mark. Tribal mark people are usually very fine. Now, I'm not talking about people. You get what I'm trying to say. You really are usually very fine. All right. Please, can you please spin it? DJ spinner. I did not say you should play video. I said you should spin it. Thank you. Oh, right now. This one would have been it. Okay, carries view. Okay, man. So I have question for you. Please, sir. I have a question for you. I'm going to do my best to make it a very, you know, tough question, so that at least I get to keep this one. Okay, so carries view. Carries view. Man, I cannot get this one. Let me even play. Okay, let me ask the question. Man. He says, what plot sizes are available for carries view? But, man, you know, whoa, man, you are going to get this question. So, no, wait, let me give you option. This one is in meters. You are going to talk about the meters. I mean square meters, rather. You are going to talk about the square meters. So, 500 square meters, 450 square meters, 300 square meters. Man, is there anything plugged to your ear? Maybe somebody is telling you. Wow. Okay. 300 square meters is correct. 450 square meters is not correct. But 500 square meters is correct. So I will remove the cover back. Can we please have our hands together for her? Wow. Another notepad that did not have my name on it. Hope there's memory card in it. Alright, please jam your hands together for her once again. I was so surprised. How did she get it? Man, this one I'm going to go and greet somebody. Oh, wow. Okay, so I think I'll just move forward. I should do one more. Wow, this giveaway. I'm surprised though. Okay, let's get one more person. And just volunteer to come outside. Don't worry. I was joking. I meant volunteer to sit down. Just volunteer to sit down and sit. It was a slip of tongue. Oh, you want to come outside? Yes. You want to come outside? Come please let your hands together for him. Wow. No, okay, I'm not come to this side. Don't worry, I know the boy will not get it, so don't worry. You want? Let's have my hands together for him. Very good. Are you a realtor? You are a realtor. You are a realtor. Wow. Your mom is a realtor. Okay, so she gave birth to you during the realtorship. So you are a born realtor. Okay. Let me look at it. Okay, there's nothing in your ear. Maybe you can tell me the answer. Okay, so please spin the wheel. Media, I hope they are capturing this moment because this boy, I will do everything in my power. I will do everything. Okay, spin it. Okay, you don't spin. Who told you that? I told you to spin it now. No, just spin it in my presence. So it's a jolo. You want to ask Amidali. Again, very good. Greenland. Do you know Greenland? Very good. Now I know. Are you a realtor? Wow. I love the consistency. The persistency at which he said that he's a realtor. Something just telling you. You know when you say that I'm a born winner, I am a winner. This one is not professional. Okay, are you ready for me? You are ready for me? Okay, have the mic. Wonderful. Okay, what's your name? Divine. Sorry, I'm moving closer to here. See problem. Okay, Divine. All right. Are you ready for me? Okay, computer. Can you please bring this question? I know that you know what you want to be learning. I know. Don't worry. Okay. Greenland is here, and I have a question for you. This one, you don't get it. I'm sorry. Would you go and sit down or you will try? This is the kind of persistence conversation we used to have. Wow. Okay. So Divine, what is the title document on Greenland? Don't worry. I will give you option. And I will even give you 50-50. Just so that people can think that I'm a good person. Even though I'm not. Right? Okay, so we have option 1 is governor's consent. Option 2 is survey. Option 3 is global C of O. Option 4 is I've said 3 I think. Okay. Even me, I don't remember one. 3 options. Okay. Try. Option 1 is governor's consent. 2 survey. 3 is global C of O. Just do you want me to do 50-50? There's no I can do 50-50 here.
Global C of O.
Close my mouth. Wow. Please jam your hands together for this boy. He is a born realtor. Wow. No. Wait. As a realtor, do you also have an account number?
I'm using my mom's.
Okay, I use your mom's. I want to give you money. Personally, this is your money. When you grow up and become a realtor, like you know that. Okay, so I'm going to be giving you this notepad, proudly sponsored by Pertinence. But I'm also speaking. Okay, you want to take this picture? That picture is 5,000. So okay, but I'm actually very impressed, and I'm also going to give you a token of 5,000. Okay, I'll be well. Look at this. Smile now. You already know this. I'll let my money back. Wow, information just reaching me that somebody in the audience said I should not give him 5,000, that the person will give him 5,000 naira. Actually, somebody in the audience is asking another 5,000 naira. Thank you very much. Please have your hands together, give my mic. I don't give that. Alright, thank you very much. Highly impressed. Yeah, it's a chosen Abi. Very good. I hope your own choosing is not the one now. Okay, please, I give you the hand of the media. Thank you very much. Please let's have our hands together.
Who is a co-founder of our assessment. Do we have an extra mic or you use? Please, I would like if they have an extra mic. Thank you very much. Okay, I'd just like to mention this. Today, we're also going to be graduating some individuals who have gone through our real estate training. So if you are here and today you know that you're a graduate from the prep class, please come to you have a special seat. So you can just move to the side of the hall in front, they are sitting there for you. So thank you very much, everyone. So I'd like, so we'll begin this session straight away. Thank you very much, Mr. Dan Daria and Mr. Ian for honoring this invite. So I think I would like you to quickly share your pertinence with me. I'd like you to. Okay, Mr. Yemi will be starting. So I would like you to just share your pertinence with me. And I want you to be open just so that you can explain how you're able to leverage the opportunities here to grow and also start your own business as well. So,
yeah, good afternoon, everybody. Good afternoon, everybody.
Good afternoon.
Excited that we are here because I know what to expect to get this type of planning outside, and I know pertinence is in this business type of pertinence. Yeah, straight to business. So my name is Olodun Oyemi Julius. Presently, I'm the co-founder of Hybrid Land Limited, as well like he said. Sometimes 2017, as a mechanical engineer, you know the way it is now in Nigeria. So my uncle called me that he knows that I have some engineering background during them. So he called me and what I do. He said I'm with so company somewhere in Acme, collecting. I think I was being paid some 30K, 40K. He said that no, it has to be about sustainability, something that you can leverage on that can make you grow and make you what you are supposed to be in the future. So before I knew, I came to pertinence. Then I think Oyinola. So faced all the panels, even a lot of questions. So to cut the long story short, I got this slot through my uncle. I think that really helped me then. If not, I'm not sure maybe I would have gotten that slot then. So I started with Pertinence 2017. I worked with Pertinence for 5 years before leaving Pertinence. So there's a lot of message you all hold up here, and you must be ready to sell. Yes, if you want to aim, you must be ready to sell. Because service is where the experience will now come from. So either you work here or you want to earn from this place. There's always a room for service. So once the room for service completes, grab it all actively. So let me continue. So I worked in the space of I started from Ogun State, Itori, from Itori to Akon to the island. Yes. So I got to the island 2018, and the good thing about this story is not because of I worked or I learned a lot from Pertinence. It's the attitude towards it that really matters. Yes, you can go to all the trainings in this world. You can go. You can have all the degrees, and if the attitude and the mindset towards something is not there, my brother and sister, you just keep merry-go-rounding around. So I got some outside my commission, outside salary. We were being paid commissions there. So it was a race for us. The selling was was the main thing. Was that when we were making the big money to sustain a lot of things. So we're making our salaries were coming normally. We get yearly incentive from sometimes we're getting, I think sometimes at the 3 months, 6 months we get some bonuses like that. So it was a good platform. So I'll just quickly rush the story because it's a long one. So I got to the island, and that was where the field was open for me to really learn. So like I said, service and learning. Before you can be a salesperson, you must be able to learn. So once you are called for trainings or program, please be the first person to attend those trainings, because that's where you can only earn once you learn. So if you are not learning, then you cannot earn. So just hold that on one side. So my journey started from Lekki, where I was able to manage a lot of locations. You can hold those locations so that it will help your marketing of the product. Beachwood, we have 3 products in Beachwood. Island properties, we have Beachwood 1, Beachwood 2, Beachwood 3. I can't remember them very well. Beachwood 1, Beachwood 2, Beachwood 3. We have island properties. Then we have VIP gardens. Just sharing boundaries with the popular Lapo and Golf Lakes, managed by Mr. Africa. I think that's the 5. So we have something down there in Oshoroko that is close to the now Dangote refinery that we'll be preaching for like 7 years. It's coming. Now refinery is here. So I think that's I've mentioned 6 locations. Okay, I skipped one. There is a location at Ayeteju, close to Homeward Spaces at Ayeteju. Yeah, then let me come to Rivest. So there's a lot of locations where I worked in that capacity. So we have the location in Leron where Rivest homes are, where we have bungalows that were built and has been delivered to clients. So like that, over to Elamija also, we have some bungalows. So I'm trying to tell you the spaces that I occupied during my working experience here in Pertinence. So, like I said, once you are called for trainings, please come and listen. It will really help you. So to wrap up my story before I give to my Oga, there was a woman that worked with Pertinence also, who was an account, worked in the account space. She happened to be my wife now, so I didn't just come here to learn.
Don't love me too much.
I tried to tweak that part, so I came here to learn. And I don't know if I
married.
So I got my wife from this big establishment. So please, you can help me clap. I will wrap it up with the incentives and the rewards I got here. I got 4 car awards from this particular company. So you should see the angle where you need to sell. Yeah. Okay, my guy said I should love it. So I got 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. I got 4 car awards from Pertinence Group. Yeah, but it was a back-to-back. So yes. So not just car, I got Dubai trips too, 4 Dubai trips too. So it did. And they didn't hinder my commissions, they were coming gas. You understand it? So yes, I was able to pay bride price. I'll just close it like this. So starting my company was easy, so I could liquidate some of those cars and start up my own business. And thank God I'm where I am, to the glory of God. Please, there is money to be made here in Pertinence. That's let me just wrap it up with that. There is money. Don't worry, we are just starting.
Yes, so thank you very much. We'd like to also hear your personal story, how you started and the way you had it, and how you were able to leverage many of the opportunities you were starting.
Okay, good afternoon, everyone. The energy is low. Good afternoon, everyone. And how are we doing today? Yeah, so it was a setup. You could have rushed before the founders came in, so that they would not have to eat. Because the pressure became worse when they came in. My pertinence journey, mine is different from yours, right? Because you ended with 4 cars, a wife, just one wife, and a couple of trips. But I think the journey is almost similar, but slightly different. I came from academic an environment. I was working in Convent University. I was lecturing. I was supporting businesses. So I came very highly recommended. But humorously, and I came very academical too. My CV was 6 pages when I came here, with a lot of paperwork. And I was asked to manage a business, which was A-Track. And 5 months later, the business liquidated while I was controlling the business. So by myself humbly, I remember that was Miss Overstar that I went to in the office, and I told her that I wanted to resign. You know when somebody came very highly recommended, like your work with Bishop David, you were in Covenant, and then they gave you small business. It was not even big business, just you to manage. And after 5 months, the business all closed. So I went to Miss Overstar in our office, and I told her that I wanted to resign, and because I felt like I had disappointed both the people that recommended me and the way I came into the system. And so I was like, no, I should go and ask for an opportunity. And when I got there, I remember I met with the founders, and I said that I'm considering that if there's any way I can be helpful again, because this one I have trusted in my hand, the one talent, I'm going to bury it. So they gave me an opportunity to work with another arm of the business, and that's the first lesson I want to learn from my story, that it is truly about the people. Not only to the outside, to the realtors, to the clients, but also internally to those that even work within the system. So I was given the second chance. So I didn't blow the second chance, right? And then I worked via that ranks, right from working as a growth person at PettySave, and worked via the rank all to the way to I became CEO at RealVest over a couple of years. And that was my own journey at Pertinence. And I didn't have 4 cars. I got 2 cars in less than 8 months. So I beat your record. It's not even for the exemplary work, right? And because here we recognize productivity and then we reward it. We don't only just commend it. We also do what we recommend it. So I got 2 cars. That's why I still drive one of them today. When I was leaving, they gave me one of it to create again. So I still have the car. I also had 2 international trips to Rwanda and to Dubai. So it's not 4, it's 2. Yes, you can clap. Yeah. I didn't get a wife, unfortunately, because it looks like that was part of the package. Because somebody said, like, if I walk here now, like, they will serve me too. Okay, like it was out of the system. Yes, I remember that in one of my first meetings, I didn't say that true. I remember in first of my one meeting, one of the things I remember that was part of the employee package was that if you're going to marry in Pertinence, there was already money. At that time, nobody was dating each other. There was a money that the company had kept for you to get married to each other.
Marriage supposed
So if you marry anybody here, you can look at some of the sisters that are wearing the t-shirts. So if you're not going to sell land, maybe you want to sell something else.
They have 2 fathers. So before you start doing anything, they are gatekeepers.
So that was also part of the package, but it was a great experience. One of the things I also took away was the spirituality. Right? Today in my company we pray every day. Every morning when you wake up and you come to work, before you start anything, we first pray, and it was here that we went out. So you can put them together. It's a great practice. So whether you're a Muslim, you're a Christian, we respect and we honor everybody. We have folks like that who have worked here. We all work together, we all pray together. That's part of the virtue. But the most important part of the experience working at Pertinence, which is my story, is that it's all about the people. There is a genuine interest in the life, the quality of life, and the standard of living of the people. And that's what we experience there. Thank you.
Pertinence. Thank you very much, sir. Okay, I think we'd just like to dive into your businesses. So it's very, it's not a common culture to see that individuals that have been in a certain sector also raise businesses within that sector. I know at Pertinence we can probably say that we've been able to empower a lot of realtors, employees, and individuals within our ecosystem to grow their businesses still within the real estate space. So I'd like you to share how that kind of how that process has helped you also grow your business. How the support you receive, from the co-founders and also from the ecosystem help your own businesses.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, like our stories are so I'm a site engineer. My guy is an administrator, finance person, strategist, growth.
Great strategy.
So, my work experience in Pertinence was the best value I could get for myself, for my brand, because the experience was there. Imagine handling like up to like 12 locations. Yeah, so you going outside it will be like easy kind of. So first, what I got from Pertinence is beyond the monetary part. I think I keep saying it every time. I don't think there's any boss that will want his people to go and excel. These two men you see there, they are the best of the best. So for us to be seated here celebrating what we have become in our industries, in our space, is because of their goodwill. So once the experience came very, very needed, and once you call them for support, they're always there to give to you. And like I said, I knew where I worked before I came to Pertinence. When I left, that was all. But here you can see we still coming here to educate creators, to share from our wealth of experience to creators. So those are the things they are ready to do. And there's one thing about Pertinence is about the people. The people mindset is always there. So that's one of the things we enjoy, and the leverage is beyond measures. So let me pause for now and give to my hand.
Okay, let's ask that. So yeah, how do I answer that question? It's very interesting because recently I was in a conversation, and that was just this Saturday, with MKH, Dr. MKH, and he was sharing his story to our people in that meeting. And he said that in 2016, he used to come for a rector meeting like this. He has a note, he showed me the note, when Mr. Wisdom, will be teaching and he will be writing as a rector like this. I don't know what's no MKH. Yeah. That's the regional chairman for your state, the Real Estate Development Association of Nigeria, for your state chapter. And about a couple of years ago, he was seated in an audience like this, right? That time, I'm not sure that there was enough AC like this. Okay, it was the so because when he was sharing the experience, it was very rugged, and he was talking about how he would leave meetings like this, and he would enter bus from Oshodi to Ajah 5 times in a day, sharing flyers, after listening to conversation from the meeting. That's why, see, what you hear don't transform you. They only keep you informed. The actions you take from what you hear will transform you. So you can live here highly inspired and motivated, you don't take the action, right? So recently I was collecting the data of the people that have graduated from the Real Estate School of Pertinence group, right? I remember during Mr. Wisdom's birthday, we had about 29 or 31, I can't remember that number again, on WhatsApp group, who today now own their own businesses and have passed through the Pertinence Real Estate. That school is not an institution that you can go and ask for admission form, but it did. You will matriculate and you will convocate from it. Like if you are open to be humble, to be taught, and to be tutored. Are you getting it? And this is not only for people that even work within the organization. Just like if you come like this and you say, "Oh, I want to become."
Welcome to my
Apologies, I'm saying something wrong, Abi. There is a system, and that system is the system that starts from the fact that there is a willingness from the system already to support you. It doesn't matter whether you want to go and start your own in Unewi, Oka, Onitsha, anywhere you want to go and start. There is a software already here that will make you to become. To say you want to go and start your own real estate company, and they'll say, why have you not even started? We thought you started like last year. That's the way this system, that's how supportive this system is. So I know today somebody is feeling like, if I just want to start this record journey today, why are they already talking about that they want to go and start? That is how much when I use the word, it's all about the people. It's not a catchy phrase to make us feel good in this system. It is a way of life. That's what the business is all about. You will hear that the founders will say, we look for a day where everybody like this have their own companies and have their own businesses. So the decisions that the company makes, the kind of support that you get, the kind of initiative that comes from the company is to allow you to become. So for us, like you said, I was really an administrative person, but when I was working at me, the entire system of how to run a business was already open to all of us. So when they were going to send us away, like I remember it happened in the office one night, in one of those very funny 12 midnight meeting in this building, and they said it's time. I said it's time to do what, it's time to leave. And when we were leaving, we don't only leave alone like orphans. Today I can clearly tell you that the co-founders of Pertinence Group are investors in our company today. You can clap. So not only did we have, I also remember that we were called out at World Summit 2023. So there was oil from Pastor Olumide Emmanuel, from Dr. Olumide Emmanuel. He prayed for us on that day and said, I launch you again. And then we came back here again. I remember it was here that I was kneeling down. And then they prayed for us again on that morning. And then they put money in our pocket. Ensure that we don't go broke. People don't like to broke entrepreneurs. And ensure that we look the part when we're going. That is how supportive this system can be. That's how it was made. Thank you.
I'd like you to speak directly to sales. How was your journey like selling? Were you there's a way when you come as an employee, there's a way that you don't talk about sales. So let's hear your sales journey. Were you initially reluctant about sales, and then how were you able to also, what kind of strategy did you put in place for you to also sell before you ventured into your own venture?
Alright, so for me, sales is it has always been part of me from before I joined the Pertinence group. But when we were launched into, even when we were working then as in Pertinence, we keep admonishing us that what you need is definitely not the salary. It is that sales that will push you through. So, and me, I had. I'm a go-getter from beginning and the end. I'm a tireless advocate, so I'm always pushing. So my sales strategy were when I had the commissions and the incentive of what you are getting at the end of the year, my eye was like, the 1 + 1 2 + 2 the model. So it started calculating. So if you are here, once you know the year target, so your mind should be picturing it is a car award, is a Dubai trip. I'm always seeing it, that I'm getting it. So anything that will make me get it, I'm always pushing towards it. So the mind was there. Me, I'm not really the aspire to perspire person and a go-getter. So how I will get it is between me and my God. So one, I was always, you just have to keep pushing. And you have to be informed, very, very informed. You must, whatever is happening within that location, you must know what is happening there. So my people always tell me I even get to know things before. So I follow what I need to follow. I follow Punch. I follow all those. I follow no. If you're not following, I won't tell you less. You are not following the governor of the state. I don't know what you're doing. You follow a lot of their ministers, a lot of their commissioners. So as they are dropping information, my prospects are hearing it. If you're not buying this location, see what you're missing. This is happening. So I'm already setting the future to them. So it's easy to convert those things. So those are one of my strategies that really helped me. For me to have gotten 4 award back to back, it's not usual. So it's a hard work, and I got those things. So those are the things that somebody told me before now, that for you to sell real estate, the first things you must understand the landmark advantages. Very, very important. You cannot sell bush to someone that you are saying buy for transgenerational to make a car. No, there must be value for value. You are selling value to that person. Why should you buy? An international airport is coming. Now the person will like, okay, you want me to buy something because it's close to international airport. What are the economical advantage and what are the side effects? Okay, this location is far from the safe zone. Is within the safe zone. Sorry. Against because we know that definitely there will be restrictions, what you understand. So you know the no's and crannies around it. So my own take home has always been one, the landmark advantages must be ringing in my head. So I will now look for how to coin it to my prospects on how, and once, even before I even convert my prospect to a client, I'm already telling him on how he can also bring in people. So even he might not really need to pay money to buy the land. In bringing someone, he can earn from the person to purchase his own. So there's a lot of things around these things. So the sales part is not just maybe you wake up in the morning, you just write some motivations out, you work on it. It has to be a continuous process. it must be because you have a target you want to meet. So for you to meet that target, there must be inflow. If there's no inflow, then you just keep it becomes a dream. So the only way it can become a reality is you must work towards it. So those action points must be noted for you to. So for me, it has always been that mindset. So I'm always around it. Those landmark information advantages, you must know it. You must be informed. Follow anybody. The thing is, like, I saw a video of a 15-year-old boy that I think he did this essay exam and he scaled through, and the only thing that boy said is everything you need is on the internet. That was a killer note. I think that was what he said. This Arise man posted a video and said anything. This 15-year-old boy said everything you need is on the internet. So that was the for me from that information that day.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you very much. I'm just clearly showing that our phones are like the information centers. You can't sell service. You can't sell it. You can't just tell a customer to come and buy somewhere that you're not developed. You have to sell the future using landmarks, understanding the landmarks. So don't just share flyers. A lot of people just take flyer every day. You have to understand the product and be able to sell it to your customers. Thank you very much, sir. Okay, so let's.
Okay, maybe that's why I didn't win forecast. I'm saying it now. Yes, but I don't understand now. You know, I came from a local class, so I don't understand a lot of landmarks on time. When I came, I did not know anything about sales. I told you I was doing research and academic work in Covenant University, writing thesis in international index scopes. It was Wise Man that was addressing one meeting one morning. And I had my grade down because my problem was that it was mentioning too much of billions. That was, honestly, I think it was like the highest number of time I've heard the word percentage, ROI, I think like 12%, 2%, we were calculating, they would throw to this person will throw back. I was like, okay, like these people, they are canna, they are not here after the kingdom. These are the ones that are okay, 1.5 billion and 3.7 billion and this. I'm like, wow. So when they are talking about sales, please let me tell you that yes, right, to be very honest with you. We're not passionate about real estate. Everybody is a lie. We're not passionate. Real estate is a means to an end. We want to try and fulfill our dreams. Who doesn't want to be changing car every year? You don't want to have a car. You don't want to be changing your car every 4 years. Let me see your hand up. You are so conscious about the things of God and the things of this world that you don't want to distract you. You don't want to be changing your car. Even if you change the plate number or change tires. Who doesn't want to go to every year living this Lagos and go to sanity for 1 week? Who doesn't want that? So it is how hungry you are. You see all these sales that you're talking about. It is personal hunger. If you don't have the desire, see, in this meeting, I've been in meetings before that. I was sharing yesterday. Somebody came for a meeting like this, a written meeting like this, and we just finished. And she took one flyer, went to go and photocopy at that road, and started sharing it from here to a better junction, as it was sharing on the road. Photocopy. She said that they didn't give her enough copies. And you are here, you are sitting down, that the only property you have now to send as a way to your grandchildren is your iPhone. And inside here, everything I'm talking about, you are not concerned, you are going to go and gossip about something that does not concern you on Instagram. Just to add your own conversation to a celebrity that is doing BPL, like what they say is doing. So what they are talking about, what's the sales journey in this place is that there are already reward systems that are created. That when you hear that reward system, none of it must be for you. You're talking about cars, traveling out, as in fulfilling things that the reason for working, even if you're doing 8 to 5 here, maybe you're heading 200,000 or 500,000 and you don't have enough peace of mind to even if to cross border to Benin for 1 week. Do you know how it is to invest somebody else's money? All expense paid you. You have not enjoyed it before. I pray for you today, you will enjoy it in Jesus' name. For you to be in the country 1 week and somebody is paying for the bed you are sleeping, the car, it's one of the greatest enjoyments you can have in your life. Because you go to Dubai with your own money. When they are driving you inside the Uber, you'll be checking the meter as it's reading. You will not be able to have your heart inside the car. But let's say you now go on another expense. Last time you were on Yash, when white party, that was before TV out. Things were very good. Those are things that you can enjoy. And it is sales that will give you that life. So sales is the process to the outcome. It's the vehicle. So if you have dreams and desires, I was sharing, recently someone said that I wish to send 200 children to school. You can. It will come from the income that you're making. There are children today that if you say today I want to sponsor 500 children to school, they are available. The only thing is that right now, even you yourself, you cannot sponsor yourself to go back home. So the desire is there, the intent. God has put that desire in your heart, but you can't fulfill it So when we're talking about the sales, what I learned from Pertinence in the sales is that some of the life dreams that I want to fulfill is going to come from my sales.
Critics, you now put those critics on, use your chat GPTs there. Put them, how do I answer these questions? Bam, it will give you answers. You have equipped yourself, you have equipped yourself automatically, because if you want to sell to diaspora clients, they are the most intelligent now, because they are not there and they want to buy, and you want to convince them that, okay, you are not here, but you must buy it. So, and you must be giving them informed information, like this is it. So you have work to do, and the way to do it is technology. It will really, really help you. For example, go to Ireland, pick those negative comments, put them on ChatGPT. How do I answer this question to a prospect I want to sell? Greenland to. It will give you answers. You now pick those answers, you digest them, then you now bring the best that you understand from me. So this is the little I can say to you. It is now left to you to make use of it. Thank you.
Thank you so much. So Damilare, please, your final words.
Final words. Be hungry. Hunger and desire for transformation in your life will push you to the limit that you yourself cannot experience. You know, it was talking about using the internet to get knowledge and all those things. See, if you don't have the desire, that's why these days, when I want to advise people, I'm always being careful. You know, sometimes my grandma would say that there's two ways in man learning. It's either you learn from others or you learn from your own mistakes. She prefers that you learn from your own mistakes because she used to stay with you. Only few wise people learn from others. And it's very hard. The reason why it's hard is because you're not in the person's situation. If you have personal hunger and desire to transform your own life, these things that he's talking about, it will become your next to do. But if there's no personal hunger there, somebody will stay online and will be on Instagram for it's not Instagram, it's TikTok now, for 1 hour. And that YouTube that you're talking about, that governor, he will comment on that guy and say the governor is stupid. That's what they will be going there to do. Say this governor why is he wearing t-shirts today? Why is he wearing? It's because that person does not have a problem that warrant the person enough to be serious with their life and destiny. You can see sales anywhere. I heard a story of somebody from this family too that they took to all expense paid trip or to travel, and right inside the aircraft, she was already selling, as in first time inside plane. As in you're not even scared that they can even drop you back. As in you enter plane for the first time, you don't even know the protocol. You're already harassing the people. So yeah. And she made a sale there.
She has evidence now.
Yeah. I've heard the story before on this platform. Not that it's a makeup story. She left her home with form for land. So she knows that she was going to meet a customer there. It's called hunger. Personal hunger and desire. There are kids at home that you need to pay. School fees nice in January now. It's coming again, Abi. House strength is there. Do you understand? They say you should change church. Some of us say, I'm a member of Unewu Association of Nigerian Students. We have been friends for 25 years. I laugh in Spanish. It is time for you to move. Some things will only happen in some places. They say, because I don't have international passport, what will I be doing at the airport? You'll be going to the airport. When your destiny is in plane all the time, one day he's going to tell you that it's not only yellow boss. As in, it's not only yellow boss that I should be. You will speak to yourself. So when you have that's my parting word though. And I'm only speaking to one person here. On this platform, millionaires and even billionaires have been made. So it's not about the platform, it's about you. How much advantage? So I can come here talk about, how many do you say you have again? 4 wives? No, sorry. 4 cars, 4 trips, 1 wife. Another person will come like, how I make 1 billion, how I make 7 billion. The difference between you and that person is how much of hunger do you have inside of you to run. The opportunity has already been created by Pertinence Group. So my parting word for you today is, how hungry are you? Thank you.
Wow. A big round of applause for our panelists. Thank you so much, Laz. I think we'd like to take a picture. And please, I would like the co-founders to please join us on the platform so we can take a picture, please.
Wow. Please join your hands together for them. Wonderful sessions. I learned a lot. Wow. When I first heard that be hungry, I said in my mind, in this T-pain economy. But when you explain further, I knew, okay, it's very important. Can we please jam my hands together for them once again? Mr. Damilare already told us that we should. The only thing that we have is the iPhone. to go on. So you maybe you want to change to Android back now because it's very important. All right, we're going to be watching some. Ushers, please, can you help me with the chairs? We're going to be watching some videos very shortly, and after that, we're going to watch a video or a commercial on PettySafe. Media, are you ready for me? Okay. He said thumbs up, he's ready. I hope it's not 5 minutes after. Okay, so please, I'll leave you in the hands of media for this promotion.
Earlier this year, we began the renovation of Homeward Hotel, a property fully owned and developed by Pertinence. This property is a captivating 21-room capacity property positioned to cater to both leisure and business travelers. Come, let's see. Sometime last year, we offered fractional ownership of this hotel, and a lot of people subscribed to this golden opportunity. Now, how does it feel to own a share of the high returns of the hospitality market without the burden of full property ownership? Standing on the rooftop, I have access to the beautiful view of Ibejuleki and its environs, and I also have access to a cool swim in a spacious swimming pool. Talk about the Marcarius water display fountain, and you're just a sight away from this beautiful experience. Of course, you don't have to be there to be there. Now, good news. Homeward Hotel is opening soon, and we are more than excited to inform you. Of course, you too can be a part of this financial journey. Visit oneapp.pertinenceproperties.com, navigate to co-ownership, and begin your journey to owning a hotel at your own pace. See you soon.
Save, grow. With PettySafe Microfinance Bank, everyone can achieve their financial goals. You're saving for a new home, starting a new business, or securing your family's future. We are here to support you all the way. Why choose PettySafe? 1. Tailored financial solutions. We understand each journey is unique. Our products offer you flexible savings accounts, affordable loans, and expert financial advisory service. 2. Accessible banking. Our services are user-friendly and accessible to everyone. 3. Community empowerment. We invest in local initiatives and support entrepreneurs for a brighter future. 4. Expert guidance. Our team provides personalized support and financial literacy initiatives. Join the PettySafe family. Open your account today for a secure financial future. PettySafe Microfinance Bank, powered by you.
PettySafe Microfinance Bank, powered by you. We're going to be having a representative of PettySafe come talk to us. Please, can you please jam your hands together as we welcome on stage Mrs. Oluyemisi Johnson Savage. Please jam your hands together very well.
PettySafe Microfinance Bank, powered by you. Can we echo it together? PettySafe Microfinance Bank, powered by you. Can we say it one more time? PettySafe Microfinance Bank, powered by. I'm so sure this is not your first time of seeing me, but I'm seeing new faces. And what did I bring to you? Firstly, I want to let you know the speaker here said something. He said it is the hunger that you have that transforms you. All right? Now, we are here to help you quench your hunger. Can you believe that? We are here to help you quench your hunger. How do we do that? Number 1, like the video you just saw, we give financial support for your business. So for example, you are a realtor, you've been selling land and somebody wants to build and you don't know what to do. We are here to do that for you. Do you understand what I said? We are here to do what? To do that for you. We can help you to build your houses, your land. You don't know what to do. Somebody They're asking, they are there. Okay, what can you do? I want to do this. We'll say, okay, you want to do the fencing? We can help you. You want to do the foundation? We can help you. Please, how many of us have the PettySave account? You've gotten an account. Ha! I'm not too happy. Please, where's the form? People, please bring in the form. Help me to give it to them. Because aside from that, we are here to let you know that you can save to actually achieve your dream. You can save on a monthly basis, on a weekly basis, even on a daily basis. For example, you want to pay your children's school fees, you don't want to bring it out in bulk from your savings. You can do a target savings. You start saving every little, maybe January now, just come to the bank, withdraw your money, and you're good. Are we good? You want to save for your rent. You don't want to do contribution with somebody and the contribution is scattered. All right? You can come to us. We do that. And you are not just saving. We are going to be paying 10% per annum interest on all your savings. Please, can you beat it? Ma, you have a question for me. I'm not going to answer your question. But when you come to our stand, every question that you have, we are going to be answering them. All right? And I mean it when I said that we pay 10% interest per annum on your target savings account. Please, if you are here to open an account, please take the form. I will be waiting for you. We will be answering your questions. Thank you very much. Thank you so much. Questions? Yeah, raising up.
What's going on? Digital spin.
Okay, thank you very much, Mrs. Oluyemisi. She's my namesake, by the way. Thank you very much, ma'am. Okay, I think we'll just take one more or one last digital spin before we go for the next panel session. Any volunteer in the house? Anyone? Okay, please come up. Please come up. Media, are we ready for the next digital spin while we set up for the next session? Please come up. Media, please. Digital spin. No. It's fine.
Second panel.
Okay, let's have the next digital spin. I need questions. Okay, spin, please. Spin. Just finish. So we have Carrie's view. We have Carrie's view question. So what question are we going to ask you?
Okay. Like, you know, I like to give you hard questions. Thank you very much, CMC. Okay. Just a similar question to the previous one. What title document? This one, no options. What title document is on Carrie's view? Title document. Can we have the second mic, please? Oh, okay. They said I should give her option. Well, I did not give the men option. No. Okay, let me give you an option. Why do I feel like I don't want to give you option? Okay, I'll give you an option. No option, Abi. Thank you very much. Are you a realtor? You are not a realtor. You are a realtor. No option. No.
She's a realtor.
Yes, she's a realtor. Even our phone realtor. Okay, I gave him option actually. Okay, are you ready? Should I do a countdown?
Okay, global C of O.
Global C of O. And some persons were clapping. Okay, what is the clap for? What's okay to encourage her? Okay, okay, encourage her to go and sit. Can we please jam our hands together as she go and have a seat? Actually, that's the wrong answer. Should I give you one more chance? I should give her one more chance. Okay, I should do another one. Okay, sorry. I'm sorry. My notepad cannot come into your hand at this moment. Okay, I should spin another one for her. Grace is at work. Oh. Okay, please kindly spin again for her. Only you 2 times. DJ Spinner. All right, trade more. Trade more. Okay, very good. What plot sizes are available for trade more? First, do you even know trade more? Okay, all right. What plot sizes are available for trade more? You have 30 seconds.
Okay, 300 square meters, 600 square meters, 450 something square meters.
450 something square meters. Because you're a realtor, you know that everything has square meter. So you are just mentioning numbers. Actually, if you had said 500 square meters, you would have been wrong. 300 square meters is half the question. 600 square meter is actually correct. 300 square meter is correct. 450 square meter is now, I don't know where I want to put it inside it now. So I think it's okay. They said it's also correct. So please jam your hands together for her. She's going to go with a notepad. Can we please come up stage with the notepad? Thank you very much. Just cut it into 2. She missed one question earlier, so we can have. So you just give me the half after the service.
Okay.
All right. Photographer. Okay. Just All right. So one more spin. Thank you very much. Can we please jam our hands together? All right. Wait, man. Were you about to stand up when I said one more person to come and spin? Okay. You want to come up stage? You want to try? Oh, please come up stage. Man, can we please jam our hands together for her? Very good. She was not planning to come and say she was going outside. Okay, I'm not called from here. Ma, do you permit me to call from there? Okay, you are already here. Okay. Also, let me get one person from here. 2 of you will be upstage. We don't know if you will share the notepad. Okay, you. I did not call you. I did not call you. Okay, please come up. Can we jam our hands together for him? Please come up stage. Wow. You see, they don't like you. They not clap for you. People can be. All right. DJ Spinner, let's have you on the screen. Thank you very much. Okay. Pearl Garden. You are the one that said I did not call that place. Now you are squinting your eyes. You will answer this question. All right. Pearl Garden. Okay, please have the microphone. So we'll do it this way. You give your answer first. She'll give her answer. And then we'll judge. Okay, Pearl Garden. Aha. Very good. Where is Pearl Gardens located? You did not call our role. You see? You see live? Where is Pearl Garden located? Do you want options? Yes. Okay. You are not familiar with the location. Yes, it's not familiar. I hope locations you'll be familiar with. Well, all right. Ma, do you want to try? You need options. Okay, the 2 of you need options. Oh, very good. Okay. I can only give you hints because if I okay, I'll give you options. Let me just give you 4 options. All right. The first option is LLA, River State. Second option is Asaba, Delta State. Third option is Mbirichi, Imo State. Fourth option is Abeokuta, Ogun State.
Is that Imo State?
I don't know. I said, what's the location? I mentioned the name of the place before I mentioned the state. Is that where?
Imo State. Imo State.
Where in Imo State now? I mentioned it. Okay, the one I mentioned. Very good. Ma, do you want to try? Okay, I don't understand. See gender. Okay, let's have you, ma.
Pearl Garden?
Yes, Pearl Garden. I've given the options. Even me, I cannot remember the options again. So there's no way for me to say it again.
Okay. Pearl Garden should be at. I'm not too sure, but
Okay. Of course, you don't have to be sure of your answer. You just have to say one. Okay.
Owerri, Mbirichi.
Owerri, Mbirichi. I did not mention Owerri actually, but I know Owerri is Imo State. Okay, so he said Imo State. She said Mbirichi, Owerri. The correct answer is Mbirichi, Imo State. Woo! So, no? Okay, Mbirichi is Owerri. Okay, Owerrians. Shout hallelujah. Okay, she actually got it because she mentioned the exact place. But you also... Okay, can you please bring the notepads up stage? Thank you very much. Because you said Imo State. Owerri is in Imo State. Okay, I thought Owerri is in Anambra. All right. Okay, so you see, my sponsors are very good people. They like to. Which one do you want, sir? Anyone? All right. Thank you. Oh, maybe this is why. Sir, maybe this is why. All right. Please, you. Oh, okay. Wonderful. Thank you very much. Can we please jam my hands together for them? Photographer, where are you? Okay, please first. Okay, you are okay here. Okay. Please, that's your camera. He's standing. I hope there's a memory card in the camera. All right. Thank you. Can we please jam my hands together for them? Thank you very much. Now I have picked from that role. I think we're going to have a commercial now, or we're still spinning, sir. Okay, one more spin. Somebody is raising hand. Okay, please, can we jam our hands together for her? She comes forward. Okay, one man more. Okay, we have been having ladies. Now we have two men. Okay, one man, please come forward. Women are the one advocating for men. No, it's the guy at the back. Sorry. Yes. Jamie, come. There is way here. Thank you very much. All right. Are you ready? Okay. DJ Spinner, are you ready for me? All right. Spin for us. Trade more. Do you want to give it a shot, or you just want to go back to your seat? You try. I like you. You are not a born realtor, are you? Okay. You're not like our born realtor. Okay. Very good. This one, no options. Where is Trade Mall located? Yes, no option. Thank you. Where is Trade Mall located? Don't look. That's not. I'm the one that's asking you a question. I should please give you option. There's no option in the question. Look at me. Thank you. Very good. No, look at me. Where is Trade Mall located? It's one of the states in Nigeria out of 36. Close your eyes and just pick one. Should I give him options? Okay, no option because of time. All right. I want you to leave the stage early. Okay. In 3, oh yeah, sharp. Just call a state in Nigeria. Don't look at that these people, they are bad people. They will give you wrong answer. They say I should give you option. Lagos, Abuja, Abeokuta, River State. No 50-50 here.
River State.
Can we please jam our hands together for him as he makes his way down to his seat? Thank you very much. The correct answer does... No, I'm not giving another person another option. Please, that's the wrong answer. The correct answer is Abuja. You see, giving the option 2 was not even needed, actually. All right, Miss Missy, it's about time. Let's jam our hands together for her.
Thank you very much.
Please jam your hands together for her, please. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Pertinence Group.
It's all about the people.
Yeah, that's the catchphrase. Thank you very much, everyone. We'll go right on to the next. Please, the mic first. To our next panel session. I'm sure you'll be wondering why we're having panel session, and that's because we want you to have experiential knowledge of how these things work. So we're not coming here to talk about theory to, theory. We want people to come who have benefited from the system to also share their stories, share their sales strategies, so that you can also pick from it and learn as well. So we'll be bringing, I think the first session was for people who had started their own businesses. Now, these are sales, this session is about sales superstars within the Pertinence ecosystem. They've been here for years and they've sold different properties, different products. I mentioned how that every of our products at Pertinence Group is always there for you to benefit from. So you can also sell and commission from them. Mrs. Yemsi came here and spoke about PettySave. I mean, PettySave also has its own benefits for you to also refer and earn. So since you are here with us, we will be sending out many more information to you on how you can also benefit from PettySave. Aside from owning your own account, you can also refer and win as well. Okay, so we'll be going straight up to our next panel session, and we'll be inviting our first panelist to be Mrs. Marcelina Favor. Please, let's put our hands together for her. Then secondly, we'll be having Mr. Henry Udofia. Please, you can have your seat, ma'am. All right. So like I mentioned earlier, the sales superstar, they're forced to reckon with. If you are new into real estate, it will be good for you to find out you can collaborate and partner with them. I mentioned earlier networking. Network with individuals here, firms, and collect their contacts. Thank you very much for honoring our invite to this panel session. So I'd like you to also start and tell us about your journey into the real estate business and how you've been able to earn from real estate as well.
Thank you very much. Thank you, Pertinence platform, for having me. Thank you, everyone present here today. My real estate journey. First of all, I want to appreciate the first set of persons that spoke, my Oga at the top them. So I've learned so much from them being on the platform. And one of them said something that resonated with me, and it's part of what I was going to say today. It said, be hungry. If you are not hungry, there is no need coming at all. I was really, really hungry before I joined Pertinence. How I joined? I joined 2015, about 30 years to be precise. So meaning this month is my anniversary with Pertinence, 9 years. I don't know if you can remember, there was a trend on the internet. Esther was black. Are we
established?
Esther was black and broke. When Esther see money, Esther flesh. That's my own testimony, right? Favor was broke. Favor was black. But when Favor see money for Pertinence, level change.
Wow.
So I just want you to take that home. How you are right now, and if you put your mind to what is on here, how you will be in 9 years' time, like I am right now. So how I joined Pertinence. Pertinence used to do end of the year party. So they were organizing end of the year party, and I was still a trainee on that door concept as a decorator. So when I saw we were decorating for them for the party, I didn't know what they were going to do. I just know that we are going there to decorate. Sorry, I'm going to say a lot, please. Just bear with me. So I saw that we were decorating and people were coming in. They said it's a party. I said, what kind of party? Normally we decorate for OABs, weddings and all of that. Which party are these people doing? So number one thing that made me join is curiosity. I was curious. I wanted to know what these people want to do today. Normally after decoration, I'll go home. So when the party is over, we come and clear things, we tear down. But that day, I insisted I'm not going anywhere. I will stay here. I will see what these people are going to do. And I stayed back. I walked out to a guy on the table. I said, I want to know what these people are doing. I was just asking questions. I was hungry. I was looking for a change. Sorry, I would digress a little. Olumide Emmanuel posted something about financial stages, right? Please go and listen to it. He talked about financial crisis, financial instability, stability, and all of that. But I looked at myself from that chain. At that time, I was in financial crisis, right? He mentioned that at the level of financial crisis, it's when you ask for urgent 2K and all that. Me, I didn't have anybody to ask urgent 2K. I'm telling you, there was nobody in my circle at that time because I was new in Lagos to ask for urgent 2K. So you could see the situation I was at that time. So I was hungry. How can I get money? How can I be earning something that will help me get better in life? That's one. Then number two, I'll be praying for opportunity to leverage and get financial freedom. So when that guy explained to me what pertinence represents, I saw it, this is the opportunity I have prayed for. So God has directed me to that event. God made me to be curious. God made me to stand there and listen and get the information that has changed my life today. I don't know if I can continue, but that's how I joined Pertinence.
Yeah. Thank you very much, ma'am. Okay, so she spoke about how she joined. So I want you to pick it from how the journey has been from joining to this moment as well.
Where do I start from?
From the year one.
Good afternoon, everyone.
Good afternoon, sir.
My name is Henry Udofia. There's quite a lot of things to talk about, a lot of things to say. But one thing that got me in love with Pertinence, it's the intention of the company wanting to see you succeed. There's this thing about Pertinence. You come in, the atmosphere makes you want to succeed. Yes, there's going to be a high level of hunger from yourself, but basically being in an environment that that is there to push you. Though there's a saying that you don't push a man to succeed, a man pushes himself. But a lot of times, that some forces around you that create platforms for you to excel. So far, the journey has been very, very exciting. It's been very, very good. Closing deals, making sales, being able to do big things for yourself, being able to, build healthy relationships. And the Pertinence group has helped me, not just to grow myself, but also to help people around me, build a team, support people, and also to do big things for yourself. So the journey has been very, very good. Has been very, very awesome so far.
Thank you very much, sir. Okay, let's dive into sales. How do you make sales? How?
Okay.
Because we have people that are very new to sales. I mean, they've not gotten, but we want them to also learn from your own experience. What are those strategies that you put in place or mechanisms that you put in place to make sales for yourself?
Thank you so much for the question. Like I said earlier, I came to Lagos. I didn't school here. I don't know anybody here. I wasn't going to church here. Those are places you can see people that can patronize you. I didn't have my network here at all. So at that point, I told you I was broke, nothing. So when I came to Pertinence, I began to listen to how the co-founder teach on how you can go about this. So I was addicted to learning. That's the number one thing. Please, if you want to sell anything, learn about it. I think the second speaker that spoke earlier talked about knowing the landmarks and all of that. So please know what you want to sell and know it very well. So I was learning on this platform. So learning has helped me to get better in attracting people to buy from me. Then my core, what I believe in, it's relationship. I'm very good at making good relationship, and I maintain those relationships. So I leverage on relationship to sell, basically. So like, if you check the hall now, there's a woman that just walked in. It's an elderly woman. She's a friend. Let me put it that way. I brought her into real estate. Something shocked me day before yesterday. They were Thursday. She said, "Thank you so much for bringing me into real estate." We're talking about relationship and how I sell. So, and She thanked me. I was like, okay, what happened? Finally, she's now making good money. I don't want everybody all eyes to be on her. She's making good money right now. Last night, she surprised me and sent me recharge card. I was like, wow. So you see, relationship. I didn't have the contacts that can give me people that will buy land from me. So what I do, those people around me that cannot afford to buy what I'm selling, I recruited them. I begin to talk to them to talk to their people. So I leverage on team building. And I've earned so much from my team. And not just that, one of my vision in life to help as many people as possible I can. I can give you my last kobo. That's who I am. I can make sacrifice. That's who I am. So I came into Pertinence and I looked at their 4 P's. Purity, proactivity, partnership, and productivity. So I begin to look at myself in it. I have my own core values: reliability, integrity, creativity, and honesty. That's my own personal core value. I try to marry them. I begin to mirror myself on this core value. Partnership that is there is my team bringing people to partner with me in this business. And through them, have gotten so much sales, up to the point that I'm now having grandchildren bearing fruit, right? Yes.
Wow.
So
thank you very much.
among my team, a lot of people some are workers, international trips, money in millions, building businesses, registering company. So many things has been happening and is still happening. So that is how my sales come. Thank
This
you.
is an evidence on the power of building teams. Building teams. So it means that in Pertinence Group, you don't just come in and sell and earn alone. You can bring in people as referral, as business rep, and as a sell, you also earn as well. So building those teams, we have different scales of being a realtor, from being a referral, business rep, a partner, associate partner, and co. I'm sure we'll have more sessions where we can explain that better. But team building is a critical factor and a critical part of making sales. Thank you very much, Ma, for sharing that. Okay, you sir, let's hear your sales strategies.
There are quite a number of strategies, sales strategies that I've been using, and they've been very, very effective. Very, very effective. And okay, let me just talk about what happened recently. On Instagram, a prominent person posted an advert, and then he was marketing something. So I went straight to the comment section and I was picking what everybody was saying. About 90% of them were asking the same thing, but we were within the same, kind of questions. Now, it's not about the property. It's not about how much. None of them are making inquiries about some certain things, which is of more value to them. So sometimes one of the things you can do or you should do is to try and analyze the pain points. What are the interests of people, or your customers or your prospects? What are the things these persons are more critical about in that property? It's not enough for one to just say, in the next 2 years, in the next 3 years, in the next 5 years, this land will value 100%. The land is 10 million today. Oh, by January, this land will be 20 million. No. People have gone beyond that. It's not even likely more of the major selling points. Of course now, because the truth is that naturally land will value itself. Yes, buy some bushes. Let's even give an account of Okpebi, Ikeja, for instance. Take back some years ago, some of those places were bush forests. You know that even without doing anything in Okpebi or Allen, definitely those areas would appreciate. Now, one of the things we have to look out for is, what value are you bringing to the table? What difference are you bringing to the table? Why should I buy this property? Aside the fact that, yes, I know, of course, the land is going to appreciate. So you have to look at some of the pain points, some of the values you can add to that property. It could be landmarks, it could be infrastructure. The other day I took some clients, some of them to Ekpe, and we were in front of Carisville. It was raining. There was a heavy downpour that day. I was in the car in Carrisville, and this client said, Henry, we can't go in. I said, oh. I said, okay. So we took Ijebu back, and while we were approaching the Tao Road, he said, wow, Henry, you didn't tell me. I said, I mentioned it, maybe you didn't pay attention to it. You know, he saw the road, just the road that they've been working on, passing through Carrisville. And he himself mentioned and said, wow, this road is being casted. You know, Henry, if I had known, I would have done like 4 plots. So land itself appreciates naturally. So you have to pick some other important things. It could be landmarks, it could be electricity, it could be things what the government is doing, it could be Dangote, wherever it is, and all that. Now, there are different sales strategies you can apply, you can bring to the table. Sometimes it could be as little as church, religion. It could be as little as religion. Identify some areas, you know, probably do some research about this person or write content within certain areas of interest these persons have interest in, you know, questions, you know, similar questions that keeps coming out and all that. So you can leverage on some of these things, and there are different areas I can talk about, can keep going. You know, there's a blue line, there's a red line, there's a green line coming from Marina down to the free trade zone. How many of us do we really read about it, understood it? Governor Sanwo-Olu recently talked about that with this guy shown on channels. You know, get educated, invest in yourself, acquire a lot of knowledge. You know, it's not just enough to make money, you know, earn huge income. Put it back into yourself. Self-development is very, very important, because over time it pays very, very well. Now, there are different platforms. I'm quickly going to rush this because I earn regularly in Pertinence. Pertinence has been a blessing. Yes, it has. Pertinence is a huge blessing. Now, there are different platforms you can leverage on in Pertinence. There's a Railverse. There is now we just launched it, the PertiSafe. There's Railverse. There's One App. There's the other ones. There's the CDEX. Now, if you are very intentional about wanting to make money every month, every week, even daily is possible that you're making money, you're earning. Reverse pays me. Every month I get money steadily from Reverse, from One App, from the other ones too. So all these platforms I mentioned, I earn from them steadily every month. There is no how. I must make good money. When I mean money, I'm not talking about 100,000. I'm not talking about 200,000 there. So one of the beautiful things you can do for yourself, you know, aside the knowledge acquired, you know, is to grab pertinence. Yes, grab pertinence, old pertinence, you know, by yourself, with the hand, and run with pertinence. There are a lot of sales strategies, you know. There's not enough time, but there are a lot of things I will talk about later.
Thank you. Okay, so thank you. So I want you to also speak to, you know, you mentioned something about self-development, and now, you know, in person, I want you to speak to the trainings that you've been able to enjoy here in Pertinence and how they've been beneficial to your sales journey.
Okay, I'll just share. Okay, let me talk about some of my clients. Sometimes you have to be very confident in what you do. And I mean confidence, very, very confident. And depending on the prospect, you need to know what to apply, which to apply, when and how to apply it. Now, certain strategies I would not work. Okay, for instance, now I was dealing with Mr. Sam, and all I needed to do for that transaction to come in was that I just went and checked, because I brought a picture of Dr. Olonwoseye Sunday with Pastor Martin Ashimolowo. This person wasn't just about documentation. I've done all of that. It wasn't about location. It was after the image, you know. There was something Pastor Matt said one day. He said, if not for anything, buy for the name. Buy for the person that is telling you about the product. And he was referring to himself. What does that tell you? His name is the brand. And that brand is what? Is integrity. It's trying to tell you that I have built years. You know, I've spent years building myself. That trust, that integrity, I cannot afford to throw them away. So what I did was I just picked a picture of one of the Onward Spaces pictures. You know, they were together working and pictures. I just sent it to him. I immediately saw it. He didn't ask any question again. I said, that's my boss there. And that's our hotel, Onward Spaces. That deal was to 12 in the night. I just switched off my data. I was outside. I entered, I showered, I on my data back. I saw the teller, the receipt. He had made the payment already.
Yeah, so let's clap then. That's a good place to clap. That's a good place to clap.
So that was it. And I saw missed calls. I'm like, missed calls. So I just checked. It was the one. I opened it and I saw the payment. He had made the payment. So sometimes, you know, you have to know. And I remember I was on that line. This was in the middle of the night. I know most times some of these people were in diaspora. So he was asking for my ID card around 1 a.m. I said, you're contacting me when I should sleep in, you know, but because I'm not the one who sleeps very deep, and 5 o'clock at times I'm awake. So that particular morning, I just said, let me open my phone, on my phone. I on my phone, I saw, you know, him chatting, he was interested in this property and all that. And I said, oh, okay. So I was answering all his questions, you know, he was okay with the question. The next thing was, he was interested in, before I make payments, I need to see your ID card. I said, my ID card. I said, office the next day. That's in the morning. And, you know, by 8:30, he called like, Henry, I'm outside. I just drove into the car park. I said, oh, really? You know, and immediately saw me. He was like, you know, there were no questions again. No questions again. He made the payment and that was it. Now, why I mentioned this particular one is that, you know, branding, self-image, the way you carry yourself, the way you present yourself. One of the things I did, that transaction did, was the moment he drove into the Pertinence place, he came into the reception, he saw the environment, he saw that's what I'm saying. He came in and saw what the Pertinence place looks like. You know, he was convinced that yes, he was dealing with the right people. So just like I said, there are different strategies, there are different, you know, and all that. Probably I would have just dropped my ID card and it would have just like, you know, maybe he wouldn't have come. But I said, okay, come to my office tomorrow. As in, you know, I presented in a very matured way. Let's meet at my office tomorrow. And the following day he came and that was how the deal was closed.
Wow. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you very much. Okay, Ms. Favor, as we round up this panel session, I'd want you to speak to, you know, some challenges that you have faced with being a realtor. I mean, every occupation comes with, you know, some 1 or 2 challenges, and how you've been able to overcome those challenges. You know, also speaking with respect to how the trainings and education and some form of enlightenment that you have gotten from this platform helped you in resolving those challenges.
Thank you so much. Yes, there are challenges. Every business has its own challenges. One of the major challenge, I think, not just me have, is trust. You know, but especially those in diaspora, they have this mindset that Nigeria cannot be trusted, right? Then there is something that I do to myself. I said, in a world, it's a quote, I say it to myself. I said, in a world of negativity, positivity is the value Marcelina brings to the table. Maybe you can do that too. Everybody is complaining, everybody is finding faults, everybody is lacking trust and all of that. I just decide to be on the side of positivity. You understand? So since I know that trust is a major challenge, have to be trustworthy, right? For me to be able to reach out to those people who are having negative mindsets or doubts and all of that, I position myself as someone to be trusted. Mind you, I already told you that my core value, one of my core value is reliability, integrity, creativity, and honesty. That's my personal core value. And pertinence also have purity. So we are still talking about trust. And here we do say that we don't sell property, we sell trust. So everything that I'm still talking about is still from what I've learned on this platform. You know, I attend all the trainings here. If you will not see me there, maybe that thing is very, very important. I don't joke with any training Pertinence is organizing. I'm not doing it to please anybody. I'm doing it for myself. And over the years, it has paid off for me. So please, if you are here, you are joining this company, ensure you attend their trainings. Whether it's the weekly one, Tuesdays for realtors, Realtor Corner, Thursday for stakeholders. Then this one that we are here to learn how to get better in the business. Sales Pro Conference, this is 3.0. I was there 1.0, 2.0, 3.0. I volunteer myself. I serve. I sacrifice. You see, Word Summit from inception, I don't think I've missed anyone. If you are here in the hall, you know me. You know that you always see me in Pertinence program. I'm always going there to learn how to get better, how I can do well in the business. Because there are challenges. If you don't learn how to overcome them, how will you overcome them? You understand? When A shares, B shares, I pick from here, then I improve. That's how I get better in the business. And I've been doing well by the grace of God.
Yeah, thank you very much, ma'am. Okay, so before you give your final words, I'd just like to say, just to add to what you said about those events. Many of these events, Kunle said something that some of them need to be paid for. But I mean, it's like I said, I would say it's all about the people. So one thing that we consistently do every year is organize World Summits. And at World Summits, you see the likes of Pastor Matthew Ashimolowo, Pastor Olumide Emmanuel. Those are forces in the industry that have benefited. If you're a year earlier, you realize that even before the event started, we're listening from the last World Summit, and that was enough information for you to even run with as a new realtor or as the realtor that's even actively selling. So many of these events, we have online version, physical version. Can go online to watch the World Summit and learn and grow. We have our books as well. Our co-founders have put together books, The Real Money of Lagos, The Pertinence Story. You can get them at the inquiry stands there. Every of these resources are for you to learn, grow, and improve in your sales journey. So I'd like you to just share your final words to salespeople out there. I mean, you are in the game. You can see the challenges that salespeople are having. I want you to just be able to encourage them, and put some fire to the new guys that are starting their sales journey.
Okay, thank you. Number one thing I will say is believe. Believe in yourself. Believe in the brand Pertinence that you want to sell for. Then believe in the products of Pertinence that you want to sell. Once you believe these three things, I'm sure you will go far. Then another thing, after your belief, keep showing up with what you are selling, your products, whatever, whichever way you can. No, I don't know how to, everybody has their own selling point, their own unique selling point, right? Someone talked about landmarks, knowing that. Another person talked about different ways you can sell. But just know who you are and what is working for you. That's where that's how I do my own. I don't say because people are doing video, I must do video. When I know I'm not yet good at it, right? I know what worked for me. Relationship work for me any day, anytime. So I spend more time building relationship. I've joined association, all is still because of the training I've been receiving here. That my eyes keep getting opening, right? Every day. So I've joined associations. When you join, you are looking for relationship. Please be patient. You won't just meet someone now and you want that person to bring all the money out now and patronize you right now. It's not done that way. You need patience. I used 5 years to build relationship that is paying off for me in 2024. You can see it's a slow and steady win the race thing. So be patient, be focused. You can't be here and there and there and there, and you won't be able to achieve what you are looking for. Like we have been saying, be hungry. Be hungry, because it's that hunger that will keep pushing you to go out there, even when you are not seeing results. Someone said there is process, there is failure. The two look alike, right? But you will not decide whether you are on your process or you have decided to give up and fail. But I definitely know that you will not fail if you are on this platform. There are testimonies every day. You know, this platform can be trusted. It has been tested by myself. And I'm speaking from what I have experienced. I'm not saying I read one book or not. All of this I'm saying is from practical experience. Please don't stop learning. And the last one is ask. My mentor, early this year, he said God gave him a word that just ask, sir. So when I got home, I started thinking about it, because I'm a deep thinker. I process things a lot. I don't take things on the surface, except I'm not interested in that thing. So when I got home, just ask. Have I not been asking, you know? Started asking myself first. So you ask yourself questions. Where am I? Where am I going? How do I get to where I want to go to? Who should I align myself to? You're still asking of questions. Then ask God for sale, for direction. Who should I talk to? Me. I'm a spiritual person. I go back to God. Father, I need sales. Who should I talk to right now that will buy my market? You know, I go that way. So don't forget to ask and pray. God bless.
Thank you very much, ma'am. Please, your final word, sir.
My final word would have to be, I had a lecturer in school then. He was always fond of saying, manna does not fall from heaven. And before he starts teaching, he starts lecturing, he would always say that. He said, manna does not fall from heaven. You would have to search rigorously, you know, for manna. As in, you have to search very well for manna. The manna in question was M-A-N-N-A. You understand? You know, you're solving maths on the board and you're talking about manna. But over time, I got to understand that it's very, very right. Now, I said a lot of realtors do some certain things, and I'm like, no. Yes, I understand you want to make money, but as on certain things, you should understand. Social proofs, online presence has to be very, very strong, because when SEO, that's search engine optimization, uses some certain things to place you up there. But whereby you're not there and a client is interested in a particular listing and it comes online and search for you, as in searching for that property, it doesn't find you. It's not that you're not there, but you're down. So the person who is more active on social media is up. Just like when you go to Google and you search for something, you see different this thing on that particular. I don't know if you get what I'm talking about. You know, different write-ups, different topics about it. But most times, these persons would likely take the first one, the second one. Am I lying? So that's how it's like when your social presence is not, your online presence is not good enough. So now, something happened. A client called me, a prospect, but he became a client the following day. His friend took him to site. His friend is also a realtor, you know, took him to site and to buy an estate within, you know, the same locality. There are different estates there, you know, which he liked, but he had interest in that particular location. And the friend was insisting to him that you should buy. He wanted him to buy this. He wanted to sell this particular one, you know. So he now saw Pertinence own, which was on that same road, you know. And he now asked of Pertinence. He said, "This one, how about this? This one." The friend told him that no, that it is sold out. A realtor. This is a true life story. After that transaction, he told me, "Henry, you are a lifesaver." I said, "You know what? And I've known this friend for over 10 years. He wanted him to buy that particular one There was nothing wrong in wanting him to buy that particular one. But that particular one he wanted to sell wasn't, let me not go into that. I just to cut the whole story short. What would have stopped you? Because there's a signboard there. What would have stopped you to have just gone online, make your research on that listing, and contact the company and all that? So he kept insisting, and he was telling him that he has to pay outright, that he needed to pay bulky once. And this person wanted to do, 2 plots. He wanted to do two plots, and it was only looking like maybe 6 months, 12-month payment plan. But the friend was insisting that I know, because he knows he has the money. The guy is a big boy. He has the money, And what happened? He said, okay, no problem, that tomorrow he'll make the payment. That was what he told the friend. And that same night, he went online and searched for that particular, he wrote the name on Google. He wrote it. And when he searched for the name, what happened? Henry popped up. Henry was the first, second, as in he saw Henry, immediately, because he was, and he called me that night, and was saying, asking questions. Even his wife was there with him, and they were asking questions, and, I told him everything. And I told him we won't have a 12-month payment plan. I told him we are not sold out. It was the following day when we were talking. He said, "Hi, Henry." My friend actually told me, he has told me everything that happened and all that. He made the payment. He bought 2 plots. Now, why am I saying this? Sometimes we are in a hurry. Nothing would have stopped this person from carrying out his research on this company or this property, and would have just closed the deal because you already have a relationship with the person. But you wanted more in the wrong way. Now the second point I'm talking about, I want to talk about, it's that online presence. When he came online and he went online and he typed the name of the property. He did not go about it. He was very specific about it. And I popped out. That's the online presence I'm talking about. You have to be seen out there. People need to see you. What's the probability that if I go and search for this particular property, on the top 10, I will find you there? It's not just enough to post on your status. It's not enough to post on Facebook. You have to be consistent. If you have to run paid ads, it's fine. Sometimes you also have to go and do insights. Share, go and do insights on those that are doing fine. On companies, on realtors, people that, are doing fine in the sector. Go and do insights on posts. Even your own posts, go and do an insights. Understand the engagement. Understand what's demographics, what's really going on there. Why is this one performing like this? Why is this one not doing this? So to round it up, because I'm actually wanted to mention a real life scenario so you understand how important these things are. Now, you need to understand that there are so much. There will be ups and downs. There will be a lot of no's. People will tell you no's. People will tell you that day. I was talking about the other time. It was a church that closed the deal for me. I drove out from the sites. I did a live tour. I got to the place, and what we did was, I showed her the church. The church she attends was not far from the estate, and that was how she made the payment and all that. So it's important for us to, get very serious, get very intentional about these things. It's not going to be easy. It doesn't happen overnight, but with consistency, with being intentional. It's just like saying David Goliath and all that. Why did David kill Goliath? There are reasons why David had to go ahead. Yes, the presence of God was with him, but the truth is, don't we all to have the presence of God with us? But David was, if you look at it closely, you see that there are certain things that led to that.
Wow.
So, just to encourage you, it's very possible. It's it's more than doable. So just believe it's possible.
Thank you very much, sir. Please, a big round of applause for them, please. Thank you very much. It says something about consistency and that there'll be many no's. So don't get discouraged if you start your sales journey and after 3 months you've not made a sale. Keep at it, keep improving. He mentioned insights as well. See why this stuff is not improving. And then he also spoke about SEO. I think that realtors should also put a lot more be hungry to know, understand SEO, search engine optimization, or what kind of word should I put on this post to make it generate a lot more views? How can I post? When should I post? When is the best time to post on Instagram? ChatGPT would answer all our questions. I mean, that's the best way to also use technology as a realtor. Thank you so much. I hope we've been able to learn from their stories, from their journey, and how they've been able to become sales superstars here at Pertinence. Thank you so much, sirs. Thank you, Ma. So I'd also like us to take a picture with them. Thank you very much.
In Pertinence, I've learned how to market, how to sell real estate. I've been able to achieve a lot through the commission I received from this platform.
I was surprised to the amount of money that I received as commission. I have had the opportunity of traveling twice with Pertinence Limited to Dubai. I made my first million with this company. Today, from the commission and with other things that I do, even in Pertinence alone, by the grace of God, I've been up to about 5 properties.
Pertinence has exposed me to a lot of opportunities in life. My day in Pertinence has been so amazing.
This year I qualified for a trip to Dubai, also a car. One extraordinary car, brand new car.
I am able now to establish a little business for myself. So far so good. I think I've won about 3 trips to Dubai from Pertinence. I also won a car from Pertinence. So far so good. I'm so excited that ever since I've been in this company, I have always been winning, and I implore you to also join the company so you can win just like me too.
Today is another amazing day for Realverse because we're officially handing over house keys to our newest homeowners, making them landlords just as we promised.
Love makes love, no one above.
At Realverse, we believe in more than just building houses. We build trust. From day one, we have been committed to transforming the dreams of homeownership into a reality. And for every client we serve, we make a promise of quality, a promise of transparency, and a promise of reliability. And every key we hand over today is a testament to that.
Me need you close to me tell I say me, or stay on the road, bad energy stay far away. Make it stay far away.
If you've been dreaming of becoming a homeowner, Realverse is here for you. We have done it for this newest landlord, and we can do it for you too. Don't wait. Start your journey with a brand that delivers on its promises. At Realverse, your future is our priority. Let's build it together. I think I've said too much already. Bye for now.
You heard I'm in the club, and my best advice is put your shoes on and come and get your wife. Cause we've been having sex just for exercise. Every night, man, are doing sexercise. She look into my eyes, now she's mesmerized.
All right. We have heard from the people who were staffs and became business owners themselves. We've heard from people who were realtors and now are doing exceptionally well. Now we are moving to the crux of the matter. The big eagles are coming up stage very soon. But to anchor this session, can you please jam your hands together as I welcome on stage Mr. Tolu Lokpe. Please jam your hands together for him. He's going to be anchoring the session where we're going to have the eagles on stage. Please. You see, that's how big men do.
Thank you very much. Good afternoon, everyone. So when I say pertinence, you say it's all about the people. Pertinence. Okay, so we've had, discussion from business people who have transitioned from being realtors into, their own, owning their own businesses. And also in this second session, we've listened to realtors that are doing excellently well, within our community. And, you've heard discussions around how you can be a part of our community, how you can learn and be trained as a realtor. So my assumption is that even if you do not have any experience whatsoever, through Sales Pro Conference and all of the structures that we have put in place, you should be able to transition from knowing nothing into becoming the big deal. And becoming the big deal, you can also seal the deal. So very quickly, we are going to be going to the main panel session for today's events, and we are going to be bringing the Eagles themselves. So let's have, no, my guy, no, you sit down. So let's have a profile of Dr. Sunday Olorunseyi. The Eagles have said they don't want profile. So, okay, thank you so much. Thank you so much. First and foremost, it's a great honor. Oh, okay.
Down. No, down. No, sit down. Yeah. Good.
Okay, so we are good. How many of us are excited to have them with us? How many of us are excited? These men are the reason for the many testimonials that you have seen or that you have heard today. These men have built others. These men have committed themselves to seeing that people actually fulfill their goal. I know that I always say it a lot, even amongst the members of staff. I remember when I came across Pertinence, and Dr. Sunday Olorunseyi said to me that Pertinence is not a real estate company. In my mind, I'm like, if you are not a real estate company, so what are you doing exactly? He said, no, we are not a real estate company. Pertinence is an enterprise development and people empowerment company. That says a lot about a company. For a company to boldly tell you that we are not about just real estate. No, that's not what we are. We want to see people attain financial freedom. And there are testimonies to show. Enrudofia is a good example. Mrs. Favor Marcelina is a good example. And we can keep going on and on like that. Can we jam our hands together for Dr. Sunday Olorunseyi and Mr. Wisdom Ezekiel? It's such a great honor to be here. I want to be sure the second microphone is here. So we are going to be having a very lengthy conversation with Dr. Sunday Olorunseyi and Mr. Wisdom Ezekiel. And I want you to be very intentional. Don't just listen in. Be a part of the experience. And being a part of the experience is that you are taking note of the responses. You are learning. You are not just you are not just here, but you are learning consciously. So I will begin the conversation this way. Now, I will start with Mr. Wisdom Ezekiel. Like I said, Pertinence is an enterprise development company and a people empowerment company. And drawing from that vision, the vision has led the company into the raising of many people. People have become millionaires, people have become billionaires. And that is fair to say. Now, is it therefore correct to say that our business is people? And when people prosper, our business prospers?
All right. Good afternoon, everyone. It's good to be here. Please, can you help me welcome the billionaires sitting by yourself, by your side? Say hello, billionaires. Then you can answer and say hi, billionaires. All right. It's a good one. Thank you for showing up. All right. Yeah, that's how billionaires greet, All right. Okay. To answer your question, from the word go, has been all about the people. Our story is the story of those young boys who had ambition. We wanted to become multi-millionaires. It was our goal. And we started hustling. We're there at Primatech Plaza in Akuwonjo here. And it was in one very big office. Just a portion of this place split into two. Was the size of the office, but it was very big then. Very, very big. And we're there, always dreaming, looking for what to do. And we did all sorts. From hawking on the street to going to village market to buy foodstuffs to come and sell in Lagos, to doing transport business. At least for the first time I did conductor in my life because we had a boss, a transport business then, and we had a boss. And when the driver was not delivering well, I felt, okay, maybe it's because he's the one collecting the money and sharing with the other conductor. Let me go and do the conductor. And I sat in the vehicle. I was calling people, Egbeda. People were entering. And the guy mean me that day. So he decided to follow a very bad road. And it was raining. And all of a sudden, he drove into a ditch. And all of us were drowning in that ditch. We started moving the vehicle. What I suffered that day, maybe I should write a book on that experience. The 1 day conductor, after that day, I said, I will never do conductor again. So now that was the kind of struggle that we had. That was the kind of system that we're operating, just trying to make ends meet, But one day we sat down, and it was during the visioning session, because we were always inspiring each other. Yeah, we didn't have so much, but we always come to that office as if we had everything. We dress on suits. When we come to the office, we remove the suit and hang it because the AC may not work and we'll be sweating. And the day the AC works, it's good. And we started, in that vision session. And that was where the instruction came. That your business is not to become wealthy. Your business is to make other people wealthy. There are people whose business is to become wealthy. No, we're not arguing that. But this particular one, we're given a mandate to go and make other people wealthy. And that's why, thank you.
Clap your hands together. You can.
And that was what brought about the vision of enterprise development and people empowerment. And I can tell you, our goal was, if we can have 100 people who can become multi-millionaires, it will be good. It would have achieved our goal. But today, we have them in thousands.
Wow.
And we don't just have millionaires, we have billionaires. Don't get it twisted. Some of those guys you see here, they are already doing business in multiple millions, hundreds of millions, some of them in billions. In fact, some people that are sitting next to you, you don't know who they are. We are the one that know them. That some people are billionaires sitting by your side and you don't even know. All right. So these are things. I did my 40th birthday a few years ago, and I saw a large number of them came. All billionaires doing very well in their own industry. And it was very impressive. I had a particular meeting with one of our guys who is also doing good in the industry. And he said, my guys, some of them are leaving. I don't want them to leave. I said, in our own case, we even encourage people when they want to leave. If you have learned enough and you feel that you have built good capacity, because I also don't encourage that you just started today, tomorrow, you say you are leaving because you are motivated. You can be demotivated. You can be deflated. By the time the challenges hit you, you just see that you are deflated and you don't have to, you don't want to come back to the job market again. So, but I told him, I said, come, we are releasing people. If you have been matured enough and you have done you have learned enough, you can go and do something. And we're releasing people. Say, that he looks forward to the day he will be able to release people like that. So that's what we do. It's about enterprise development. It's about people empowerment. That is the core of the business. And there are a lot of things that we're going to be releasing. So if you are connected to Pertinence Group, be connected. This advice I'm giving you is a proverb. Be connected. There are things that will be unveiled today. There are things that will be unveiled in the new year. All through from now till the first half of the year, 2025, there will be a lot that will be unveiled. Wow. You don't want to miss it. Because you know what? Our own job, responsibility, is to go and prepare what can empower people to succeed.
Thank you very much. So, the wise man has spoken. If you are connected to Pertinence, be connected. Can you tell your neighbor, if you are connected to Pertinence, Okay, Dr. Sunday Olorunseyi, I want you to touch on that same story. You know, we are all about the people. What is that really about?
All right, thank you, Tolu. Please celebrate this young man. You are what it is about, because you are one of the fruits of it's all about the people. Please celebrate him. I appreciate every one of us that took time out to be here physically. There are people with us online too, and they are benefiting immensely. But you took a step further. You came. Thank you for showing up. Help me tell your neighbor, thank you. All right, we appreciate you. And we have a wonderful audience here. Even before I came down to join, I was following on YouTube, and I could see the excitement in the room. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Pertinence is really all about the people. The foundation of the business was built on people. Every successful business needs 4 things. The first one is the right leadership. Leadership. But we've seen businesses that has the right leadership. I mean leaders that have built capacity, but yet those businesses did not succeed. It wasn't because the leader wasn't wired for business, but there are other missing ingredients that wasn't available. The second one is systems. Most times, people want to grow, but they don't understand the importance of systems in growth. It gets to a point as a leader, you get worried if you don't build systems around the things that you do. Every business that has lasted generations are businesses that have systems built around them. So the business is not about you, the owner or the leader, but there are set of policies that gives direction to where the business should be going to. Structures have been built such that it's not just about you. You don't fall sick and the business is sick. You don't travel and the business travels. The business is running on autopilot because we have put systems around it. The third one that became very relevant in the last 20 years and is becoming more relevant every day is technology. If you want to scale your business very fast, you require technology to make that happen. That's why we're in a world right now that it is the fast that is swallowing the big. So you can be big and yet the fast guy is swallowing you. Many of us, you've been seeing the story, especially in the fintech space. You see what is happening to MoneyPoint now? There were many commercial banks doing very well before MoneyPoint appeared in the scene. But just between August 2023 and now, just a little above 1 year, they became a unicorn. And as of this morning, the news is saying they are applying for a commercial bank license. Wow. And I can tell you, most of those commercial banks will be shivering now. They don't know what has come at them. But they've not seen anything because PettySave is coming.
Yes, PettySave is coming.
So that's the power of being fast. You can swallow the big. But the most important of it all is people. 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 Every business that is built around impact, around empowerment, are always transgenerational businesses. Because the impact you leave in people's life lingers to even generations after them. Some of us today, we became exceptionally good to some people, but they didn't know why. They didn't know that our parents told us what their parents did. They just saw that a Sunday Olorunseyi said, I'm paying your school fees, I'm doing this, I'm renting a house for you, I'm furnishing everything, just doing a whole lot. And They must be wondering, what on earth did I do to deserve all of this? But my mom, my dad told me what your parents did for them. And that's the power of investing in people. So when we say pertinence is all about the people, it's not just about Mr. Wisdom Ezekiel and myself. No, it's about the impact going from one generation to another. So you are in this meeting today, the things you have learned, we want to see how you can pass it on. If you see us take joy in sending people forth, releasing them into greatness, it's because we understood our assignment. We understood the vision. So when we tell people we do not have competition, that our vision is our competition, that is the true definition of it. Because our vision is enterprise development, people empowerment. So to date, we have over 30 companies, solid. We're talking of the solid ones that has come out of pertinence. Solid.
I think we can clap our hands together for pertinence.
And of those 30 we are talking about, 95% of them are doing core real estate, our same kind of business.
Wow.
Yeah. And we are glad, we feel excited, empowering them to do it. For some of them, we are even core investors in their businesses. Can you imagine a First Bank investing in Zenith Bank? But we find joy doing it because that is why we are in business.
Thank you very much. Can we jam our hands together? So, 4 key points: leadership, systems, technology, and what? People. So, if you are going to be building a sustainable business, these 4 key pillars you should pay attention to. Thank you very much, sir. Now, I would also want to ask, how many of us were at World Summit this year? If you were at World Summit, can I see your hands up? Okay, interesting. So, by our numbers, we had well over 2,000 people, both online and on site for World Summit. Now, and World Summit has, we've hosted World Summit for about 5 years now. Sales Pro Conference, this is the 3rd edition. And in many cases, over the period of 12 years that Pertinence has been, we've had programs like that. All entry fee. Like entry free. Entry free. So you are here today, you did not pay. Or did anybody call you aside and say, oh yeah, bring 2,000 to be a part of Sales Pro? So we host events, big events, mighty events, if I would say, having the likes of Pastor Machi Ashimolowo, come around. And we spend in millions to host this kind of events. Now, it's such a great investment in training people. So why are we so particular about training people? Why are we so particular about it? What is in it for us exactly? Why do we spend so much and then people, nobody's paying for it and we are just investing, in people? I think, Doctor, I would want you to touch on that first.
All right. The foundation of our business lies on training. When we started this business about 13 years ago, the first thing we started doing was creating platforms to train people. If you look at our vision and mission statement, it was crafted the very first year of the business. We only adjusted it with one word, and that was about 4 years ago. The mission statement says we play a significant role in global enterprise development and people empowerment. And we do that by creating platforms, strategic platforms for people to experience business and financial freedom. So the goal is for people to experience business freedom and financial freedom. But to do that, we needed to create platforms. And one of the biggest platforms that we knew will bring about change is a platform to empower people through information. Because it is information that brings about transformation. I know you have heard that before, right? But I need you to internalize it this time. It's possible for you to have heard it 1,000,000 times, but you have never internalized it. If you are not informed, you'll be deformed. If you are not in the know, you cannot be in the flow. If you are not updated, you will be outdated. So I'm beginning to perspire to aspire right now. So the first platform we created was a platform to train people. So those days in that our very big office, like my Oga said, we will send out flyers, invite people to come for training, and only 2 people will show up. 3 people. But you needed to see us teach in those classes. The energy, the audacity, the temerity with which we mentioned figures and trained people looked unreasonable to onlookers. But we kept at it because we knew that will form the foundation for the business. And we did that consistently for close to 1 year. The maximum attendance we had in any meeting was maybe 8. Maximum. There was a time we even decided to say, okay, let's take it out of this small cubicle. The little money we gathered, we went to rent a space at Tantalizer for event. We did it twice. Not up to 10 people. But we did not give up. Because we know that these same people that we kept pumping information into, it's just a matter of time, they will be our major ambassadors and they will be the one pushing the business. Many of us today know Amos Yeboah Da Costa. Amos is a Ghanaian. Came into Nigeria, bastardized, broke, battered, chattered, according to his video, right? Have you seen his video, right? And he walked into one of those meetings. Yeah, he was black and blue. He walked into one of those meetings and got so inspired by the words that we're sharing with them. And amongst others, he was one of those very few people that carried Pertinence products and services on his head. I remembered when he made his first sale, he begged us that we should please pay using check. And we gave him the check, and he started taking the check from one person to another as a proof for them to see that truly this thing works. But where am I going? The investment in training, in learning, in development paid off over the years because we were able to raise champions. We were able to raise people that today they have also raised multiple people. And it has increased the impact of the business. We might not have everything that we want today, but we know we have goodwill. And that is a very big one in today's business world. No business is perfect, especially in this economy. Things are really going very tough and challenging for businesses. But no matter how rough it is, when people know you for your track record, the goodwill comes with it. And this goodwill only comes because the people that you have trained, the people that have learned, the people you have developed, go out there to say, I know these people. I know these people. I know these people. So for us, it's always a joy to see it happen. It's a foundational thing, and we will continue to do it till eternity. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. I would want Mr. Wisdom Ezekiel to also respond to that. Training. We started up with E-Track. This year, we are doing PREP, the Pertinence Real Estate Coaching Program. We are on the 3rd edition. We just completed the 3rd edition, and we're having the graduation today. And we want to keep building up on that. we selected out of that prep, we selected about 10 people that did very well in prep, and they were mentored for 2 months by Mr. Wisdom Ezekiel and Dr. Sunday Olorunsheyi. And just to interest you, the last panel session that held, those 2 persons were one of your mentees. Can we jam our hands together? So, I just want you to speak to prep, to mentorship. How have we been able to sustain that flow, in training, providing up-to-date information that is making people to make big sales?
Okay, I will say that training is impact.
Wow.
If you want to live a relevant life, then be impactful. And one of the ways to become impactful is by letting people have access to the knowledge that you also have access to. There's something we used to say in organization, that if you don't train them, don't blame them. So if you have staffs who are not doing things to the capacity that you expect, it requires training. There are people who came to Pertinence, and when they came, like we always say, they were black and broke. But we started training them. I can remember the very first time we took our people on all expense paid trip to Dubai. There were so many manifestations at the airport. So many manifestations. And I humorously, one of our guys were, when he entered the airport, and he was just looking, I just started hearing curses. He no go better for, he was just talking curses. What happened? He said, do our leaders come here? Do they see these things? He was just swearing. Now, there are things that you will overcome by virtue of training. Some of you are in this training today. You have heard many things, all right, and you think that you didn't really hear as much. But wait until a challenge comes. All of a sudden, from your subconscious, something comes to respond to that challenge. What we are doing to you here is not just training, it's programming. And in programming, you don't see all the codes, but you see the effect of the code. When you put a query on the code, you will see the effect. Why? It is a program. So one of the things I tell people is never depart from the place of inspiration. And one of the major places of inspiration is whenever you are seeing that they are dishing out good content. So for us, we have taken that dimension to say that we will be impactful, we will be relevant. Can I tell you something? If we decide not to be impactful, it's to our own disadvantage. So it's a win-win situation. We are training and being impactful. You are receiving the training and you are being empowered. And what we now expect is that you also become relevant, because eventually what you have received, you want to give back. And as you keep giving back, you are more impactful. There is something that they have said about Africa. I don't believe it's true, but let me say it. They said that when an African man finds something of treasure, he will hide it from his brother. But when maybe an European finds something of treasure, the first thing he wants to do is to go and expose it to his brothers. I don't think it's true. Is it true? I think the audience, is it true? It's true. I'm hearing contradicting response. So what we are saying here is that if you have been empowered, your relevance is to the tune of the people that you also empower. If you don't empower others, you have reduced your relevance. So it is good for you to keep dishing out knowledge in your own little way. There's nothing stopping you from leaving this coaching program today. All the things you have jotted down, just go on social media and begin to see 1 or 2 people. Let it be there is only one person that is listening to you. Don't worry, continue. There were people who we celebrate today that they started, it was 0 view or maybe 2 or 3 views, and they continued. It's all about consistency. You have been fed, you want to feed others. And let me tell you something, one of the ways to internalize what you have been taught is when you teach it. The more you teach it, the more it becomes part of you. It's part of the program. If I keep teaching you to do something will keep reminding me that I've not done it. And I want to say, okay, if I go and save, something is asking me, have you saved? Have you saved? The more you keep doing it, one day you come to terms to say, come, I can't just be a signboard directing people to the destination and I remain on one spot. You want to do something. So for us in Pertinence Group, it's all about the impact that we make in the life of people. That's why forever and ever, we will always have programs that impact people. And Sales Pro Conference is one of them. The Prep program is one of them. Wealth Conference, Wealth Summit is another one. And a whole lot of programs that we put together to ensure that we empower people and we impact knowledge on people, because we know knowledge is power.
Thank you very much, sir. Can we jam our hands together? So if you can look at the screen, this session is why you need to ask. And ask is acquiring sales keys. Acquiring sales keys. So as you are listening to the wise man, you are listening to Doctor, pay attention to the sales keys, because it's not just about the stories alone. They are not just telling you stories so that you can feel good about it. They are saying some important things. Tenacity, for example, consistency, building systems around people. Those are important sales keys. So I would want to ask, this question. I remember the very first time I heard this was in one of the mentorship sessions that, you were handling. You talked about the demand supply chain. And I remember it was, Mr. Wisdom Ezekiel that said the way to grow your business is to plug yourself into a demand supply chain that is persistent, that can go continuously. And a good example is the story of Aliko Dangote, who is not selling, I remember when you said it, that Aliko Dangote is not selling a 30 million property. Aliko Dangote is not selling a 100 million property. All of the products that Aliko Dangote sells are basic commodities. Sugar, salt, even now petrol. They are just basic commodities. But he has been able to plug himself into an important demand supply chain. Now, how do salespeople have the foresight to be able to identify critical demand supply chains and be able to plug themselves into it? Yes.
All right. I think sales is technique.
Wow.
Is a skill that must be acquired. And I will tell you a few stories. We both worked in the same organization before we founded Pertinence Group. And in that organization, I remember when we're newly recruited into the organization, we're just looking forward to how we can make sales, become better, and they kept teaching us a whole lot of things. But there was this particular lady, I can't forget her name, Stella. Number one, I am better in English language than Stella. So I could speak better English than Stella. Number two is that I dress better than Stella, even though that time my trouser used to fight with the ground a lot. So they were always, I don't know what that trouser is, it was always contending with the ground. It doesn't want to touch the ground. So the way you are laughing, do you understand what I'm talking about? Okay, is it from experience or from so that I will know? Now it's normal. Now that thing has become normal. Then it wasn't normal. The way to know that somebody is struggling is when their trouser refuses to touch the ground, and maybe when their shoe begins to, your shoe that is straight like this, all of a sudden starts diving up. So that was, but if you see me, you will see that everything is well tightened up. I have belt, I have everything, but you would have looked at me and said, okay, this guy is just coming up. But if you look at me that way, Stella was worst. She didn't have this composure. But Stella will go out and come in with sales. Multiple sales. And what I did was, one day I called Stella, I said, Stella, come. I want to follow you to your market center. Let me go and see what you are doing. He said, that would be good though, because she felt I could do the presentation better than her. That I could do presentation better than her. And how come I can do the presentation better and yet I don't have as much sales as Stella has? That was how I followed Stella. By the time we got there, from the gate, hey, my darling, how are you doing? Oh, I miss you, but today I'll collect my check. Sha. We enter reception. She went to the reception in high five. Bah! She hugged her. They play. Say, it's been a long time. Oh, it's been a long time. It don't tell. It don't tell. And it was like that. And all of a sudden, I saw her brought out form. She was going from one table to another table, hugging people, high-fiving people. She didn't make any meaningful presentation. We get one stock now. We get one investment now. They do well. They do well. You know me now. I don't go tell you like they do well, my brother. You collect form. On that day, she literally collected a number of forms and checks. And I was like, wow, this is it. Now, apart from the fact that I have read books, I went to experience something practical. Second story. This one was, trying to remember his name now, but let me say Mr. A. All right. I just saw that the guy, he doesn't do so much like the way Stella does it, that she will bring a lot of sales and all of that. His own is to target high net worth people and bring in big checks. He doesn't have too many accounts, but he has all his accounts are big checks. You just go out, bring 5 million. Then 5 million was correct money. Go out, bring 10 million. And I was wondering, I'll go out, I'll be begging them to give me 10,000, 20,000. What is happening? So I decided to also align myself with him and told him that today we are going out together. And the good thing is that they are always willing to go out with me because they felt I could do presentation better than them. So I went to do a presentation for him. After we were done with the presentation, and I said, so this is the time to take action. Sir, I need you to make a decision now.
Yoruba people will say,
we don't demand for things like that. And I'm showing you how to close deals. I need you. The first one was emotional marketing. This particular one was demanding marketing, if you can call it that way. Demand. He said, I need you to make a decision today, now. The man said, okay, I don't have as much money. He said, you know what? He now asked the guy, so like how much? He said, can we start with 10 million? I don't have 10 million. He said, no, sir, I know you have 10 million. I'm looking at you. I know you have 10 million. Do you have one or two things you need to offload so that you can make up the 10 million? You can give me a check today and make up the 10. They struggled a bit, but we left there with 5 million naira check. The first person, the second person, the third person. Haven't seen that. You can imagine what I would do. The next time I was going out, I went straight to a particular market center and I got there. As the guy was talking, I said, you know what? I need 1 million from you now. I know he cannot afford 10 million, but at least 1 million should drop. And the guy said, actually, that they just sold one of his late father's property, and that his own shares there is 900,000. I say, bring it. I left that place with 900,000 naira. As at that time, so you can clap. As at that time, I had not made 500,000 naira sales. That was my first breakthrough sales. Sales is both taught and caught. If you are a salesperson, you must be taught, but much more than them teaching you, you must catch something. That's why the people you align yourself with in the sales industry matters a great deal. You don't align yourself with people who are always complaining, people who are always murmuring, we don't even know what is happening, this country is wrecked, everything is going wrong. No, you look out for champions who have striked where you want to strike and align with them. They have a way of rubbing off on you. Eventually you come. So the first experience was an emotional marketing experience. After I finished that, I went back to the some of my market centers and I started doing emotional marketing. I said, they gave us targets. I can't go back to the office if you don't give me check. Because me, I believe in professional marketing, packaging, and many of you do. It's not bad to have professional marketing, but know when to use professional marketing, know when to use emotional marketing. Two of them are useful. So, and after you are done, know how to close the deal. It's by demanding. You tell them, do it now. The last story, as I close, there was a particular one we went to Dubai. And there is this particular, I can't mention their name, that they are a real estate company. And they told us that they wanted to do a presentation for us. And that day, they took us into their office, offered us tea, coffee, juice, and all of us were good. When it was time for the presentation, they took all of us to different rooms, and they were making presentation. And what I discovered is that when they finished the presentation, they said they are giving us a discount offer that will end if we don't take the decision now. I say, I can't take. He said, no, even if it is $10 deposit, even if it is $100 deposit. One of us came out to say, I've deposited. I've deposited. How did you deposit? What? We told you that don't make decision in the air. Say, the offer is good. They say, if I don't deposit today, I will lose it. I said, that's what they say every day. Even if you come tomorrow, it will still be available. That's the same thing they will tell you. But that's the system they have been able to build to make those demands and get you. So sales is something that you open and you must close it. I don't know whether I've answered your question.
You have answered the question. So you open and you close it. Can you tell your neighbor, you open it and you close it? Okay, Doctor, I would also want to ask along the same line. Now, we had a program, in the past. It's called Zero to Hero. Now, I want you to speak in practical terms. How can you take a person who knows little or nothing about selling? You have done it a number of times with multiple thousands of people. So, how do you take someone from being zero to hero in sales? That's the simple question.
Very simple question. They say if he easy, run am. Anyway, it's simple and it's not simple at the same time, because we have observed over the years that not everybody learn at the same pace. You can listen to something over and again until you catch it at some point. That's when the change will happen around you. So big meetings don't make great people. It's the decisions you make from such meetings. So until you get to the point of, I see, you are reading the same material over and again, and one day something jumped at you. I said, wow, it has always been there, but you didn't get it all the while. So when we talk about selling can be very interesting, can be very sweet. In fact, for some of us, we take joy, is excitement. I've shared some big high points of selling in my life, and I just enjoy doing it. He has talked about emotional selling, talked about demanding selling. There's the educational selling that you talk to a point, the people you are talking to will be the one asking you what you want. Those were the frequency I operated as a salesperson. I've seen people drop checks in front of me and told me, these are not fluke, oh, real. Of course, we work in the same organization, so drop check in front of me and say, I have 50 million naira in this account. Based on what you have said, write how much you think I should invest in this program. These are no flukes. Real, I've done marketing to the point that when you are speaking, Yemi was talking about intelligent people and the knowledge you need to acquire that puts you on the top of what you're doing. How do you feel when you are talking to the most intelligent guy in the building at GT Bank many years ago, when they still had so many smart people working in the banks? Not what we have now. And I can tell you not what we have now. I've not entered the banking hall for many years now, but I had a reason to walk into a banking hall this week, maybe Tuesday or so, Zenith Bank precisely. When I got to the banking hall and the people that attended, I said, oh, Zenith Bank has gone, man. I know the kind of people that used to sit. They have all jackpot, they've left Nigeria. But how do you feel speaking to the most intelligent guy, the person they saw as a guru in the office? And you made a presentation. He was just looking at you, sinking everything you are saying in. And at a point, you were still talking, and he moved his rolling chair backward. I said, you know what? You just made a deal now. How do you feel about, and brought out checks and said, I'm going to be writing you checks for the next 2 years. And every month, big figures on the check. Or how do you feel when you walk into the banking hall to speak with set of professionals and they are all like they felt they knew until you deflated their ego with your presentation, and you're about walking out, they are the one dragging you back to say, okay, how can I start? For those of us that read the Bible, it's just like, so what can I do? How can I become born again?
I do to be saved.
Or when Joseph interpreted the dream and he was recommended, who else?
So who else?
You are the one. So those are the kind of heights you want to get to in selling. But to do that, let's now go to the rudiment, your question. Number one, you must learn to sell yourself. Yeah. People will buy into you before they buy into your product. Selling yourself can come in different ways. Stella sold herself through energy. She had energy. And when someone with energy gets into the room, you don't want them to leave. Because no dull moment. If you have that kind of energy, please channel it towards selling. Get to places, because that's the confidence you need to talk to anybody. People you don't know, you can engage them in conversation and it will be like you have known them for many years. And if you don't have that E, we all need that E. It can come in different flavors, right? But you need the E. And E is for what? E is for what? Shout it loud.
Energy.
You are not showing the energy. E is for what? Yes, 6 people. E is for energy. So you must sell yourself. For some people, you can sell yourself through knowledge. How much you know about what you are selling. So that by the time you stand before people and you start speaking, they wonder at the depth from which this information is coming from. And at that point, they look vulnerable. You can either lead them right or mislead them. Yeah. That's the thing about selling, especially when you are so knowledgeable. You can either lead them right or mislead them. Selling yourself also has to do with your courage. One of the guys those days that was working with us in that organization, they call him Fine Boy. You hear me? The packaging was, best dressed guy. I'm telling you. And there's no way you won't be proud to give your money to him. You know, Yoruba people say, please interpret in English. The person that have pot belly is the one who will give the money, because they just assume for you to have pot belly, you have money. They are chopping life. Hear me? Smart, decently dressed young guy. And he goes out there and brings in the big checks. That is how he sold himself. He appears out there and you just want to hang around him. So you must know how to sell yourself. Sell yourself and let people buy into you first. The next thing you need to learn is your product. Very important. Most of the time, we go out there to sell without understanding the product we are selling. Now, let me tell you how to understand your product, salespeople. Your focus should not be on the product. Your focus should be on what the people you want to sell it to, what the joy, the value that they will derive from buying the product. So when you go before them to sell, you are not selling the product. You are selling the value. So you are pitching them from the standpoint of what matters to them. Once you touch what matters to them, they will listen to you. Your responsibility is to connect your product with what matters to the person you are selling to. Once you are able to successfully do that, the only reason they will not buy from you is because maybe they don't have the check ready. Finally, there are many steps, but this one ties everything together. Find what works for you the most. It is very important that you know what works best for you. Favor Marcelina was here and she said for her, relationship. Building relationships. Does it mean Favor will not be on social media? She will be there. She will grow tech because tech is an enabler of whatever. So Favor will use tech to grow that relationship. Favor will be that person that will never miss anybody's birthday. Do you know how people feel when you don't forget them? Favor will be that person that will never forget their wedding anniversaries. Yeah. Favor will be that person that when their grandchildren, not their own children, grandchildren have something doing, Favor will show up there. Favor will follow them online, everywhere, on all platforms. That is relationship building. But leveraging technology to do what you know how to do. Favor is that person that they are sure that if nobody will like their post, Favor will like it. I'm telling you. So the day Favor shows up with a product, deep collect onto deep. Favor has made deposits. And sales is about making deposits. So when it's time to withdraw, it's easier. Favor's check will not bounce because enough deposit has been made and sales is coming from there. So find what works for you best, but be the master of that thing. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. How many of us are enjoying this session? Okay, so I would want to ask. I came across a quote. Says negotiation is an art of war. Yes, it's by Shanzu. Say the art of war. That's the title of the book. And it says negotiation is an art of war. So anyone that demands value, anyone that is seeking to sell a product, you must go into the negotiation table with a clear direction. You know where this negotiation is going to end and you want the best possible outcome. Now, balancing that with the fact that one of the major complaints of salespeople is the experience of rejection. So, how do you respond to rejection when you are trying to push a product to someone? So, I would want, Wiseman to respond to that. Then, Doctor would also respond to that.
How do you respond to rejection when you are trying to push your product? Number one, interpret rejection differently. No should sound like yes to you, or try again. You see, success is a lot of hard work. And I can tell you that one of the essential ingredients of success is failure. Failure. And you know me, I like to tell stories. I use myself as an example. I went to a particular, I can't forget, Railtel. How many of you know Railtel? It's a telephone company those days, Railtel. Yeah. Railtel, or whatever they call themselves, yeah. And I don't think they exist now, isn't it? Now, there was this lady working there. Somebody gave me a referral to her to go and close a deal. And I just joined the organization, so fresh out of the jungle. You know, so I got there, and at first I waited for over an hour for her, you know, and eventually when she came, she said, somebody wanted to see you, and all. I said, okay, let him come. Now, while I was talking, she was busy typing. I was talking, she was typing. And when I tried to get her attention, she said, don't worry, go on. I can hear you. I'm multitasking. And she was busy typing and all of that. And I did that. That was really affecting me because I just started. That was affecting me somehow. I know on that day, I didn't do well in the presentation. Not because I didn't know what to say, but because she was doing something that was distracting me. So one way or the other, she just deflated all the energy I've built. She deflated it that day. Now, after I was done, and I said, so she now said, is that all? I say, yes. So, okay, don't worry. I'll get back to you. You already know I'll get back to you. And I left that day. I wasn't too comfortable. But I told myself that this is an invitation to come back again. So I went back to the office, shared it with one of our leaders and said, this is what I went through. And he sat me down. I said, next time, when you are making presentation and somebody is not paying attention, ask them questions. Put in a question to them. By the time you put in a question, and let it be a question that will catch them unawares. You should have some of those questions already built into your system, so that when you appear and somebody is doing something, you ask a question. So, and you know me, I've taken that one, I put it in my pocket. So the next time I was going to do something, it was a doctor, a medical doctor, sound guy. And while I was doing, he was busy writing prescription for patients, asking them to bring in patients, and he said I should continue talking. I said, sir, you know, I want to ask you a question. I said, what is your net worth right now? And the man said, I don't understand. I said, yeah, because as a financial planner, one of the things I want to do is to evaluate your net worth first. So he said, what is net worth? I said, Shebi, you didn't want to answer before. I should be talking. We can jam our heads together. So, and I told him, your net worth is your total assets minus your total liability. He said, so what is assets? And we started. That, just like what Dr. Sunday Olonshe said, that conversation was an educational one. It was an intellectual one. We're asking questions. He was asking me questions. You know, after some time, he dropped everything he was doing, told his receptionist that for now, this guy is telling me something I want to hear. Now, what happened was that I took failure the other way. I interpreted failure the other way. I saw that rejection as a way of go and learn more and come back again. And I did that. And that day, the man signed up, gave me check. And you know, I've learned how to demand as at that time. Gave me check, and I left his office. And that man was my client for a very long time. Now, when it comes to failure, learn to interpret it differently. Don't ever take no as an answer. No to a salesperson is either come back again or try again later. That's what no is. You want to now know what should you go and do. What other technique can you apply? What will you do, to ensure that you are able to come back better? Now, that same lady that did that to me, it was one of the junior that I trained that went to convince her. One day I was entering the office, I was by that time I was already transformed. And I saw her, and I went and greeted her, and they also taught us how to greet. This energy thing is everything. Energy is everything. If you see someone who lack energy, you will always see that they will lack resources. Energy is resources. That's why our crude oil, everything they talk about crude is energy. Power supply, energy. At the end of the day, energy is everything. I went straight to her, looked at her in the face, and shook her hand. They taught us how to do that. You look at, when I'm prospecting you, I don't look like this. Actually, we have land in Mowe. We have another one in Ewekoro. Say, what is Ewekoro? I don't even know. That's what they told us. How many square meter? I have walked into a supermarket to buy something one day, and I picked. This was in the US. So the fact that the person is in the US does not mean they have brain. It was US, and I picked up the thing and I said, this thing, can you come and explain why is it this expensive? You say, I don't know. That I used to wonder, why is this expensive? These companies, I don't know what they do. They just put things on the whatever, and I don't know. It's expensive. I can't buy it. This is somebody that's supposed to be selling to me. I had to leave the thing and went away. He has spoiled the business. So the way you present the thing matters. Let me give you an instance. If I want to say, this year I made 500,000 naira. Somebody help me praise the Lord. Hallelujah. It sounds normal. But I want to say this year I made 500,000. 500,000 and 500,000, they are not the same. They are not the same. It's 500,000. One day I was in a place where somebody said, I need 250,000. 250,000 and 250,000 naira, they are not the same. So the way you present it matters a great deal. You want to present it in a way that it looks like it's the whole world. If you ask us now, how many people came to these meetings? We say hundreds of people. Hundreds of people and maybe 400 people, they are not the same thing. Hundreds, thousands. If thousands is 1,100 is thousands. Thousands. It is the way you present it. So, one of the things that you must have as a salesperson to overcome failure is that you must be constantly inspired and motivated. Don't ever get to the point where your energy of inspiration is depleted. And don't also walk in circles of people who deplete your energy, who deplete your inspiration. Always find yourself in the place of inspiration. Always find yourself. And that's why the first investment is in yourself. As a salesperson, invest in yourself. I remember one time we had a presentation in Abeokuta, and we were going for that presentation. There was hold up, and as at that time I couldn't drive. My boss then was the one driving, and he now said, well, since you cannot drive, you take Okada, get there because we're running late, go and do the presentation. And as at that time, that was when I made some very good money. I had changed my look. I had everything. The energy was there. When they gave me the mic in that meeting, they said, this one is the assistant manager. The manager is still on his way coming. I finished work there. By the time I was done, they were just clapping. So the person that invited us said, come. If the assistant manager is like this, what would the manager now be like? Because it is all about having the right energy. Never take failure. Don't internalize failure. You see, people look at failure and they magnify it. And the more you look at something, the more it becomes bigger in your eyes. So don't keep looking at it. You now start processing the thing in your head. Huh? See the way he was looking at me that time. See the way he just even shunned me. You see the way, by the time you are rehearsing all the things that happened there, it becomes bigger, your heart becomes heavier, and you are not able to pull through. So what you do is to tell failure that this is an event. Failure is an event. You can always come back again. Even the Bible tells us that a righteous man will fall 7 times, but what is consistent with him is that he will rise again. Somebody say, I will rise again. Failure is not final. It's only an event. Anytime I hear no, what is it? Try again, come back again, do it again. Thank you.
Thank you very much. A round of applause. I wouldn't know if Doctor has, something else to add.
Yeah, definitely. That has been pretty covered. Most of the time when we go through life experiences, the reason why we share it is so you can see that it is possible. Yeah. Before now, I can't remember the distance, but they said no human being can run a certain something within 1 minute or so. And it was there for many years until somebody broke the record. And now, even high school students have broken that same record. So when you hear things like this, it's just for you to know that it is possible. And it applies to every aspect of life. Because whether you like it or not, we are selling every day. Every day you are selling. So every time you are faced with rejection, never say no. Today we are talking about getting final license for a microfinance bank. It took us 4 years to get the final license. 4 good years. So imagine being pregnant with a baby for 4 years. It's crazy. Before we applied for a new license, we bought a microfinance bank earlier. And when we bought it, in a space of 3 months, because due diligence was not done enough before we bought that microfinance bank, the license of that bank was revoked. So I have that microfinance bank license in the safe in my office now, but never kicked off. That's inside the safe. That's the branch of the bank. Never took, but that was never a no for us. It was a challenge to try again. So at that point we said, okay, we are not acquiring any bank now. We want a fresh license from the beginning. And we started the journey, a lot of ups and downs. I remember last year, they just sent a message and said they needed to increase the capital base that we had by some serious millions, And it was supposed to be a discouraging moment that after 3 years, what's all this rubbish? But you know what? I told the team, I said we are going for it. As at that time, we had so much to do. And they gave us 30 days to send the money. In 30 days, the money was not ready. I said, don't worry, when it's ready, we'll send it. 45 or 50 days later, it was ready. We didn't, because it wasn't ready, give up. We sent the money to them and wrote them a letter to explain why we couldn't meet up the 30 days. And it continued. And then they came for inspection. And somebody went back and wrote a report such that they are not supposed to give us the license. And I remember I traveled and came back, and the person, one of our employees that was following up the bank, they said she should send account number so that they can refund our money that has been with them for years. I said, don't send any account number. We are getting the license. Now you can see the attitude, despite all the challenges. And before you know it, the same person that refused to sign the license, not up to 2 weeks, they took him off that office. He was retired, yeah. So another person came in, and our license was right on his table, and he only asked for one or two things we should send to update our documents, and immediately we did it. The license was approved. So you can see, yeah. And that was it. Practical story of resilience. So that's what I just want to say. When it comes to rejection, never give up. Stay resilient, because that is the spirit.
Thank you very much. A round of applause for Doctor. So we have representatives from the Pertinence Microfinance Bank around and I know that they've given us forms. So that means that for every account you open at PettySave, you are showing your commitment to the resilience of these two great people. So do not leave this all without having a PettySave MFB account. Promise yourself I'm going to do that.
I'm begging you, please help our career. Please help our career. You have the form, Abi. Yes. You have the form.
Everyone.
Help me tell your neighbor, help their career.
Please help us.
Please help us.
My salary depends on it.
Open bank account. Now let me tell you something about it. Every great bank or institution you see today started small, and for some of us now, you have relationship with us. It's easier for you to connect, right, when you need support. Some people here, they've had issues with maybe customer and like that, and it has to do with the company, but because they have relationship with us, they reached out, and that relationship solved the problem. And that's the same thing that happens today. A friend of Tony Elumelu, for example, can easily call him and say, do you have 200 billion that you are not using there? And let me see, okay, we'll give you 50 billion. The relationship has been for long. And that's what we are doing here, trying to build something together. Watch out, this bank is going to be the biggest. Let me tell you one of the things we will be doing. And you want to hear, right? You want to hear it, right? For those of you that want funds, very soon, with PettySave Microfinance Bank, you will get funds at no interest.
Wow. Can we join our hands together?
Yeah, no interest. No interest. How it's going to happen, we will let you know with time. Just be preparing, be warming up. Should I shock you again? You are laughing, right? Don't worry. Should I shock you again? You will make stupendous money through this bank. How, right? You are waiting for the how. It's coming. I'm telling you, the design is hot. You will make stupendous money. You will have money with a bank. You will borrow, you will not pay interest. On top of it, we will be rewarding you again. Now, we didn't go into banking to compete with what is existing. We are coming in with something entirely new to disrupt. So watch out. So that's why the earlier you join the train, because you know pertinence, there's no way we will design something for you to benefit from. Tell me which bank is paying you money for just being their customer. But PettySave will do that for you.
Can we join our hands together? So very quickly, I would love the ushers.
Let me add my voice. I beg, go. You know, now we are the one begging you. May you not beg us tomorrow. Say, okay, I want to see the, I will say, we were begging you to open an account that time you did not open. So now we are the one begging you to open an account. May you not come and beg us tomorrow and say, okay, now I'm ready. I will say, we are not ready for you. Go and join the queue. The queue is about 2 million people before it gets to you. So please, help us open. And one of the things he did not say is that that system is an instant loan system. So you request for the loan, instantly enters your phone. You have never seen anything like that before. So you better align now, because when the time comes, we will give priority to our early birds. So you don't want to miss out on any of these things. Whether you're a business person, you're a realtor, you are a professional person, you are even a salary earner, you never can tell when you will need our services. And you can trust these people here that our microfinance will be growing and growing, from microfinance to national microfinance to commercial bank to global bank. How many of you can relate to that? Yeah, that's where we are going. Global bank, where we'll now be everywhere in Africa and many places in the world. So please be a part of it in the early stage. So at least you too can boast that, I was part of the early birds. And no man can tell, you might be one of the owners of the bank very soon. You like that one? So that you can earn money from banking. Let me tell you something. There is no bank owner that is poor. You didn't get that. So you better align now, and we'll
thank you very much. So very quickly, of course, please, ushers, kindly assist our PettySave team in order to get the funds back from
Sorry,
people.
please. Anything you don't have now, don't worry. Give us what you have. You can always regularize every other thing later on. You need to take passport. We have passport. We will take your picture. We are not waiting for you to send it. So we have passport. You will take your picture. Your BVN look on your phone is there. If you don't have it, don't worry. Put down your phone number. They will contact you to get your BVN. Whatever you need from there, ensure that today you open that bank account. And if you have any money, your money is safe. Pay. Even if it's cash, give them. They will collect from you.
Thank
okay. Okay, sorry, that's true. It's not everybody you give cash. Please come. The bank is here, so you can walk into the banking hall and do your transaction. She is one of the representatives of the bank, and they are very much available. So you walk in. If you have cash, walk into the banking hall or representative and do your banking. And you can also transfer. We have the account numbers where you can transfer. We would prefer transfer so that we don't have to deal with cash. We would prefer transfer. So you can do and open the account. What's the minimum amount? Any amount. Just go and open the account.
Thank you very much, sir. So we have our representatives walking around the hall, and we would also love the ushers to be on standby so that the audience don't have to stretch, in order to get our response. So thank you very much. Thank you very much. So while that is going on, please, media, I want us to have a quick display of the promotional sales for Sales Pro while we round up this session for us to have the Q&A. So the final, yes. Okay, so let's just proceed to the Q&A. So I know that members of the audience, you have questions that you want to ask. Like I said, the session is ask.
Yeah. Ask the question one after.
Okay.
You can step out. Nobody joins them.
Okay.
Some will not give the person.
Perfect. So if you have any question whatsoever, kindly come to my left hand side very quickly, because we are short of time and we want to ensure that all is done promptly. So if you have any question, this session is called Ask Acquiring Sales Keys. So please, if you have questions, kindly join these people. So we have 3 people already. Yes. So number 1, number 2, number 3, number 4, one more person. Okay. It's just okay. That makes 5. You're already standing. So let's just work with 6. Okay, 7. Oh. No. Okay, so let's do 7. 7 is perfection. Okay, I will stand up, of course. So don't worry, just stand. We will need you. So when you want to ask the question, you come to the background so that you can be seen. So kindly come forward, ma'am.
Thank you, sirs. Thank you, everyone. If you have a vision that you want to start building dilapidated homes, for instance, and you want to do a JV, what do you do? How do you go about it?
Thank you very much. Thank you so much, ma.
Okay, yeah, it's a good vision, because when we talk about real estate, you can
have your seat, ma. Thank you very much. A round of applause for her.
Please celebrate her. Now, part of the problem we have in the real estate sector is that too many people are doing the same thing. So it's making it look like the sector is getting saturated. It's not saturated. In fact, we have not started digging the eating from the pot at all, because if you look at the population of Nigeria, we're talking of over 200 million people. At least the government admitted that they have 23 million housing deficit, because when the news came out 2 days ago about the federal 250 billion naira available to support the mortgage sector, that information also has in there that we have 23 million housing deficit. That is huge. How many real estate companies do we have? How many homes are we building? A few years ago, when Wale did 1,000 homes, there are about 1,000 something. It was highly celebrated. The governor was there, everybody. as one of the largest developers. What is 1,000 of over 20 million? That's to let you know that there's huge opportunity there. So what you are going into is what they call like restoration business, dilapidated building. You want to step in there and do restoration. The first thing is you might want to have an array of opportunities on ground. I tell people, don't start by looking for money. Look for opportunities first. Yeah, how many dilapidated buildings have you done study about? What is the trend? Where are they? What are the likely return on investment you can get if you want to go into that business? Take your time doing that research, so that by the time you stand before an investor or a podium and you are saying, in our Limosho local government alone, we have not less than 255 dilapidated buildings, people will be like, 2,500 dilapidated building. You know, you have done so much research about it, and just mentioning that figure, the person you are speaking to knows that there's opportunity, and you begin to talk about maybe how desperate people that own that building are to sell. Let me give a practical example of what you're trying to do. Even though in our own case, we did not rebuild, we demolished. Where this our property is, that's the very first 4 plots we bought. There used to be like a 70-room apartment thereabout that got burnt. And it wasn't looking attractive. So we wanted to buy another property behind there. And when we got there, while we're talking to the man, and the man felt like this guy has large heart. He said, don't worry, when you finish buying my own, you can, this building behind, you can even buy also. And he just made that passing statement. And when we asked how much he was going to sell, the price he mentioned was very high, as in extremely high for that time. So since he already pointed the one behind, so we left his place and came behind, which is this place, and asked about this place. And when they told us this started with 4 plots, that was 2 plots, and the price they were willing to sell this was like half of that one. And what were we looking for? And to cut the long story short, that was how we acquired this place before we started buying other properties on this street. Now, if you have eyes to see opportunity, that is an industry to go into. But you must be sure firstly that your numbers are right before you start talking to investors. Because everyone that wants to partner with you, they want to see clearly how their money will come back. And once that is very clear, you can begin to move from city to city, citing such opportunities. For some of those owners of dilapidated building, they might not be comfortable with some kind of JVs that developers signs now, because over the years, they've seen how that developers has ripped them off. So you must be able to come with something exciting that will make them say, go and build it, because we trust that you treat us well. I've had complaints about developers building such that they say, okay, we're going to be managing this for 30 years. After 30 years, we transfer to you. But they build it in such that in that 30 years, by the time the lifespan of that building is gone. So the owners of the properties, they are back to, square one. We were going to do something like that with the property just at the foot of Third Mainland Bridge. We went there, did the inspection, and we're going to start. But if you look at the rising inflation in the country right now, and the exchange rate and everything, we realize that the number of units, we were magnanimous to say, don't worry, we're going to build. You will take X number of units and it will be yours for life. We will take X number, it will be ours for life. But along the line, we realized that what it will cost us to develop with the current prices of building material and construction won't work. So we have to work out of the deal. I'm using that as example for you to see that it's a profitable terrain, but it requires some technicalities. But I must tell you, if you want to go into it with your full chest, because too many people are not looking in that direction. Everybody is looking at landed properties, houses, and like that. You can just target that vulnerable sector and make good money out of it.
Thank you very much, sir. Okay, the second question.
All right, thank you very much, sirs. My name is Oluwasegun, and although I'm not a realtor, my first contact with Pertinence Group was at the Wealth Summit, and I've been following, and then I saw this, and then I also put in for it. So I'm a software engineer, right? I've been on led teams that have built fintechs, neobanks, and all of that. And I mean, of course, we know the opportunities that comes with technology. So I'm trying to build my own technology company. And I mean, like you said, I've always had a vision of being a serial entrepreneur and then helping people make money, right? I mean, I want to be able to sit down like this and say, oh, we've helped people change their lives. We've helped people make much money. Like you said, like business is not for you to make money. It is for other people to make money. So now my question is in the rejection you spoke about. So now, because we are trying to build solutions for businesses, so what we mostly do is, okay, talk to businesses, look at their processes and their operations and see how we can use technology to automate those businesses. Like you said, that system is one of those things that must be in place for a company to thrive. And so to build systems, it means you are automating it so you don't travel and your business travels. You are putting a lot of things in place, and using technology is a very good way. I mean, even as little as a bookkeeping app can help you in putting your books together. So even when you need credit, you can put it. But we realize that people are not exactly ready for change. People are not exactly ready to take in software solutions, right? So at what point do you see a solution that you're building and look at it and say, this is not making sense? Like what you said with the deal that you almost took at the Third Milan, and say, okay, this business is not working, or this solution is not working for whatever reason. Maybe the people are not ready for the technology and all of that. At what point do you say, okay, let us not do this one, let us pivot, right? Like people doing that, we're trying to make global payments.
So because of our time.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because of our time,
Okay.
I wanted to stop you. Just go straight to the question.
Okay.
So the question is, at what point
do you look at rejection, at failure as failure, and say, okay, we've done our best here. When do we look into some other ventures?
All right,
sir.
Okay, thank you very much.
Have your seat, sir. Thank you.
Yeah, you can have your seat. Yeah. Okay. So I think that the terrain that you are playing in requires a lot of innovation. All right. So if you are going to be building softwares or technology platform for businesses, you have a number of people that you'll be competing with, and you have a number of platforms that already exist in that space. So you want to begin to look at the things that people are not doing. You want to begin to look at the problem that people are facing. And you want to begin to ask yourself critical questions even in your own business. Because how to solve other people's problem is to identify with the problem. If you can meet a place where, people are having it very difficult and you offer solution, people will grab it. For instance, we just told you now that one of the solutions we are bringing is interest-free loan. Where do you hear that in Nigeria? Nobody is doing it. Nobody is doing it. People are they don't know how we're going to do it. And don't worry, we'll do it. Are you getting what I'm saying now? But just by hearing interest-free loan, I saw people who rejected the form before. They have taken form. They have started filling in the interest-free loan. We'll fill this form. Now, that is what it means. Now, I can tell you that many of them will even live here today, carry some form, and yes, you can take more forms, give to your brothers, your sisters, your uncle, your friend, your enemy, your everybody. Give to them and say, come, there's a place where they say they are going to give interest-free loan. No, align yourself with them at the early stage, because they said they are going to select. So you need to look at the pain points of these businesses and build solutions that are not common, and now begin to present it. But you know what? There is nothing called when should you accept failure. You should never accept failure. You should only modify the situation and bounce back again. There's nothing called really failure except when you give up. You don't give up. You keep presenting. There have been many solutions that we built and we're pitching investors. We'll pitch them today. They will tell us one story. We'll go back. But one thing we discovered was, as we're pitching investors, we're getting better. As we were pitching investors, we're getting better. One of the questions you always ask any investor that does not give you the offer is, sir, why did you not give us the offer? We're not saying give us, but why did you not give us? Many of them will tell you reasons why they did not give you. That is what you hold. And in your next innovation, you add that to your innovation. In your next presentation, you add that to your presentation. That will make you relevant. Nobody sees solution and run away from it, except for the solution that does not appear to them as a solution, or solution that they have not been educated in. That is, this can solve your problem. But in most cases, when you offer something that can solve people's problem, you will always get them. So it's a way of studying that industry and knowing the pain points. Where are people not comfortable with? One of the things that we also understand about loan in microfinance is that there's a lot of default. People take money, they don't pay. That we have solved. If you take our money, you will pay. Because of the kind of technology we are willing to put in. So there are many things around that you can look at to be able to solve that problem.
Thank you very much, sir. I think your question has been answered. So very quickly, so we have the Sales Pro flyers, promotional flyers on display. So of course we are salespeople. Kindly look at the sales breakdown and please take advantage of it. And then also the realtor managers, kindly prepare for the prep graduation, because we'll be going right into it immediately. So your question.
For Mr. Weezy. Good evening, everyone. It's the afternoon. So my name is Eunice Basil of the Event Concept. You've actually answered one or two, but I want to rephrase again. Number one question, you say you want to do banking differently. So I want to ask number one, can I walk into the bank by 5:30 or 6 p.m. in the evening? Because there are times that we need to actually put real cash into a bank, and by the time you get to the bank, they tell you it's locked. Then the security will not ask you how much, because I actually noticed that if you have good money, they will open the gate for you. So I want to ask, will PettySave also do that for me? And will there be Saturday banking? Because most times, if you live in Lagos, you know that ATMs don't actually function that well on Saturdays. Can I walk into the bank, say, even if it's 2 o'clock or 3 o'clock? That's that. Now you say you're going to give me loan without interest. How are you going to do it? Because you are in business to make money. Yes, I really need to know. I need to know the technology, because if I know that, okay, this bank is going to give me money, it means that other people's money, because for you to give me money, other people's money are involved, my money is involved. So how are you going to get your money back? And lastly, can I walk into PettySave and ask for a 20 million naira loan? Thank you.
The first question is, thank you very much, Madam Dor. So the first question is, can I bring cash 5:30, 6 o'clock, and like that? The thing is, banking has gone cashless for most of the time, but we cannot deny the fact that in this part of the world, financial inclusion and cashless policy is just taking off. We are not there yet, but I know that most people now do transaction anytime. So to start with, transaction will be 24 hours. Walking into the bank with cash after banking always requires relationship with the bank. That's all you need. Once you have relationship with the bank, and that's part of what we are saying, that you are here now, you know us, we know you. That relationship is easier than when you are relating with somebody that you don't know. You get what I'm saying now? So that with just that relationship is enough for you to have that kind of access. Of course, banking has a lot of safety and security issue of its treasuries and like that. Before that can be done effectively, there will be policies that will be in place. For example, one person cannot be in the banking hall waiting for you just to take cash. Per time, there should be minimum 2 or 3 people to witness transactions at that time. So if the bank is saying we want to be available to take cash after closing, then there are policies that will be put in place. And most times, those that work in the bank only closes maybe 4 or 5. Those working there, they are still there till maybe 5:36, because every day they must balance their account before they go home. If it's not balanced, you are not going home. That is banking for you. So that way, if you have relationship, that has happened to us so many times. Regardless of when we send people to the bank, even if they get there 6 p.m. So long people are still inside the bank. Once they know that it is pertinence, they tell them, they bring them in through another door and they attend to them. So it's all about relationship. I think the second one has to do with give interest-free loan. That is not something we will share today, but take our word for it. Yeah, take our word for it. We will not share it today, but take our word for it. There is the loan that attracts interest, but a bulk of our loan that is for micro resources and micro growth, it's gonna be interest free. Take our word for it. So when it's time, you will see it happen. But talking about how we will do it, there are many other microfinance banks inside the room now. And they will go talk about that. Then the final one, 20 million. It is a yes and no. It depends on if you are coming as a corporate or you are coming as an individual. And it depends on how long you have been with us in business. Banking, there are rules that guides lending. And it has a lot to do. Especially for microfinance bank, your capital base matters to what you can give. There's a fraction of what your capital base is that you can loan to an individual and that you can loan to a company. So it's not that microfinance bank does not want to give you 50 million. It's not that they don't have 50 million, but the regulation guiding microfinancing does not permit that they give that kind of money. And in most cases, you have to grow into it when it's microfinance. Just have at the back of your mind that what we'll be dealing with is those small money. 10,000, 20,000, 50,000. But don't worry. By the time you do it in millions, look at the analysis of Dangote that was given to you. Dangote is not selling luxury product, but yet is the richest man in Africa. The most expensive of his product is maybe cement, right? That is now selling for maybe 9,000. Even the diesel and petrol, they are 1,000 plus per liter, at least a liter, you know. And the food he sells, sugar and the like, and yet is the richest man. But he leveraged the law of large numbers, which is what we intend to do with the microfinance bank. Let me tell you something. The bank might not be just about you, those of us that are comfortable. But one thing I assure you that Pertinence Microfinance Bank will do is that Michai man or Meti beside your house, that man is our target. Those boys selling pure water, bottled water on the street, their lives will change. Those women selling bread, hawking, their lives will change. Those people that don't have banking app and normally nobody will give them money, their lives will change. They will be part of our major focus. People in your family that are trading and you call them petty traders, and it looks as if nobody is looking in their direction. With PettySave, their life will change. So when we get to that destination, you know. But 20 million, yes, you can get it. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, sir. Okay, very quickly, please let your question be very prompt.
Good afternoon, everyone. Thank you for this opportunity. My name is Samuel Kennedy. I'm a businessman. My question about sales. So actually, I've been prospecting some clients both here and in diaspora. But sometimes we've come for inspection, and before you know it, you hear the same story, you get back to you. And I've been wondering, and it's want to look like a discouragement, but what you just said in the meeting was encouraging. I want to, how do you know when you keep? It's not that I don't have some clients. I do have some clients that I prospect to, and some the showings before when they come for inspection, you just say that they will come. But how do you then, continue like that, and also go back to them and still make them close the deal as you said?
Okay, so I think one of the major job of a salesperson is what we call prospecting. Your prospecting funnel must be constantly open. You must constantly prospect. And as you keep prospecting, you will keep having possibilities. It is when you limit yourself to a few people that you now start seeing different kind of rejection, and you are just trying to convince a very little set of people. But when you have prospecting as a regular thing you do, let's say if you prospect one person every day, and you do that 5 days every week, all right, it means you could prospect 5 people every week. And in a month, you will have prospected 20 people. There's no way you have 20 people and you will not be busy. If one does not buy, the other will buy. The challenge is that we are prospecting very few people, and when they make decisions that does not favor us, we feel that it doesn't really, this thing does not work. But keep prospecting. That's one. Number 2 is that you must keep doing what we call follow-up. There are people that it's today you are prospecting them, it's 5 years later they will buy. And sometimes when they now buy, they buy bigger and better. You earn something more substantial. You had Favor Marcelina said today that somebody she prospected 5 years ago, it was 2024 that the person bought. So there's no waste of time when you are prospecting people. You must keep prospecting, and sometimes you keep following up, maintain the relationship, keep giving them information. That's another one. Somebody you have prospected that have gotten 1 or 2 location, got interested, and they didn't buy. One of the things you need to do is to keep churning out information about that same location. Anytime you see them do anything in the location, pick it, send it to the person. As he's seeing that the place is changing, it begins to convince him. As he's seeing that prices are changing, we change price. Something that was 1.5 before becomes 2 million. You send it to that land that you refused to buy at 1.5 is now 2 million. No, you are putting urgency in the entire matter. And at the end of the day, somebody will just call you and say, come, I'm ready. Some of them you are prospecting, you don't even know their financial situation. So you are just prospecting them thinking that they will have money. The fact that somebody has car and lives in a big house does not mean they have disposable cash. They might have assets, but they don't have cash flow. So you must understand that sometimes when you give them time, they will be able to respond. Don't stop following up. Don't stop relating. Don't stop giving information. Just keep doing what you are doing. One of the things I must tell you is that when your heaven is full, it will begin to rain. And it will rain so heavy that you begin to wonder that I'm not doing as much as I used to do those days, but I'm getting so much. There was one person, Mrs. Omoya Joe, some of us know her. Now, when we started, she came, we're still in last street then, and she came to meet me, Mr. Wisdom. I've done everything that I know. I've prospected. I've done training. I've done follow-up. I've done everything. Everything I was asking her, she has done. She said she has done it. I said, haven't done all. Stand. One day, this thing that you have done will begin to yield results. When it started yielding results, she was doing back-to-back Dubai, collected car, collected this. At the time in her house, the chair in her house is Pertinence that gave her. She won as award. TV, Pertinence. Refrigerator, Pertinence. Gas cooker, Pertinence. Washing machine, Pertinence. I'm telling you, in her house was Pertinence. The only thing we did not give her was children. Everything, Pertinence. Car, Pertinence. And today, she has gone ahead to also start her own real estate company, all courtesy of Pertinence. But what happened? But she stayed true and kept investing, kept doing what she needed to do. And one thing you need to also do is to review the things you have done. Don't just say, I've done it. Go and review. Do I need to add more? The more you review, the more you get something you need to add. And as you keep doing it, one day your rain will begin to fall.
Thank you very much, sir. The next person, please.
I said on the system call. Most of the conventional banks, they do charge very high rate of interest with bureaucratic process in when you are demanding for loan, including guarantors and whatnot. I want to know, and what are the distinguishing features of your own microfinance bank? Even though you have mentioned part of it that there will be interest-free loans, but will this interest-free loan be meant for only the present members or extended to everybody? And if that is so, how will you be able to make up to pay for the mobile cost, the time of energy, enjoying enjoying other benefits like AC and paying for your staff in order to cover overhead costs. What are the other areas do you make money? Because the essence of establishing a company is to make money. Thank you.
All right. Now, you should know that that is a comrade. When he came and he said, standing on the system, comrades are. All right. Yeah. You see, every business that wants to go viral, that wants to scale fast, must come to the market with something unique. We are coming to the market not to compete with Obey, Money Point, Huda. Those guys are masters at their game already. Are you following me? They are doing extremely well and we love them. And we have been studying them. And to come into the market and say you want to get to where they are, immediately you enter is a bit serious. So, for us, we have decided to focus on where most of them they've not paid attention to. But like I said, this is not the time to talk about it. But because we are insiders here, you are our people, we just wanted to give you an hint for you to know that we are going banking, but we are going banking your way. It's going to be a petty safe microfinance bank that makes petty cash available for petty traders. Watch out how it's going to happen. But one thing I can guarantee is that we will make money. Of course, those that default the loan will pay until default too. But if you don't default, there won't be. So if you collect money, you say you will return it so day, and on that day you brought the money back. Then it's available for the next person to take, and business goes on. But for those that take and they default, of course, default charges will come. But one thing I can assure you is that we have seen the pressure most of these new banks, microfinance bank, and fintech platform has put on people. Some people have even committed suicide on this matter. So we don't want to go that route. The crazy interest rate, month upon month, and like that. So we are coming to solve that problem. But we will give you the details very shortly. And you know why we're not talking yet? The tech platform that will drive it is just about to be released. So we want to be able to announce it, and instantly everybody that wants to onboard can onboard on it and we move. Because it's all about infrastructure.
For a number of minutes, he was busy saying people. Why? Wherever you have people, you have problems. But if you say because of the problems, you don't want to attend or empower the people, you will have more problems. People are the ones that bring the problem. They are also the ones that bring the solution. So what we have learned is to focus on the brighter side of life. Can I ask anybody here, if you are here, you don't have one weakness, stand up. So whether you like it or not, there is one weakness or the other. Your weakness is not a sign that you are a bad person. It's a sign that you are inadequate in some areas. Rather than focusing on your weakness, why don't you focus on your strength? That is what we do. We have had cases. We have carried people to Dubai, and somebody almost slapped me in Dubai. Yeah, people have insulted us. They have done. But you see, if you don't do what you need to do in the area of empowerment, your relevance is limited. So you have to go above and beyond. if you are dealing with people, you need patience, endurance, and sometimes long suffering. But let me tell you something. Out of 1,000 people you will empower, maybe 10. Because even Jesus had 12 disciples, and one of them betrayed him. So it's not everybody that will betray you. And you should not now begin to build a negative attitude because one person betrayed you. You keep up with the brighter side of life and keep doing what you are doing, because you can't say because of one person you not generalize a whole lot of things. You know, sometimes for some of us who are in a relationship, when somebody cheats you, if the person is a guy, you say all guys are all men are liars. But it's not true. All men are not liars. Because one person disappointed you. And if a woman too does that to you, say, women, shut up, but all women are not bad. So if you generalize it, you will be discouraged. What you will do is that out of 10, one person or two people disappointed you, focus on the 8 and do the impact you want to do. The thing is that some of the people who disappointed us, some of them have had to come back to apologize, to say they did it in ignorance, and truly sometimes can be in ignorance. It can be somebody that somebody who is an area boy, come in and you are just doing that, I will just give you blow. But right now he's now refined, he's better, and he understands better. So you can't, because of the problem that people bring, and not look at the prosperity that they always also bring. Because with people, there can be problem, but there is a lot of prosperity.
Thank you very much. Can we stand up as we give the directors a big round of applause? Thank you so much, sirs. If you are clapping our hands, can we clap our hands very well?
Wow, if we're still clapping, let's do it better. Photographer, have you gone on sabbatical? Okay. Wow, thank you so much. What a very insightful moment. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. Usher, please help us with chairs. Thank you. Yes. Let's have our seats very briefly. Thank you very much. Now please jam our hands together for them as they look at me off the stage. Please jam your hands together before I start shouting people. Please. Alright. We're going to be going into the final session of this conference. But before I welcome the person, okay, she's already coming on stage. Alright, can we please jam our hands together once again as we have our operations manager upstairs. Welcome.
Thank you very much, Adekule. Pertinence. You know, what we started this morning, and I told you to say that quote, I hope we've been able to exemplify and make you see that it's really all about it. So when I told you earlier this morning, you're looking like, okay, it's like a slogan, but it's actually a slogan we live and abide by. So thank you so much for staying all day, and I'm sure it was a productive day for you. I'm sure it was a day you're super charged, super ready to just go out there and make and seal the deal. So thank you so much. Okay, firstly, all your PertiSafe accounts, please fill it. If you don't have all the details, just put in the details that you have. We will be in touch with you most definitely. Your passport, you can just go out there, take a screenshot or an headshot. My team members are out there, they will take a headshot for you and they will have that as a passport. And within the next couple of days, we'll be in touch with you with your account number to find provided all the details that we need. So thank you so much. So please ensure you submit your passport. Collect form. We still have forms here. Take it to your family. Yeah, someone has this you can open for our children. Yes, you can open for your children. You can always make your own BVN for your children, and children also have NIN basically. So please open for your children and let the prosperity go round. So the next on our agenda is prep graduation. Now what is prep? Prep is Pertinence Real Estate Coaching Program. We started this program last year and we saw that the way to coach the next set of realtors. And in the prep training, we have seasoned realtors in the industry. So we have people within the Pertinence ecosystem and even outside that are top voices in the real estate sector. Now we train practical trainings. We have assignments. So yes, there are assignments, and every of those assignments it's compulsory that you do them so that you can graduate. And today we have graduates for the just completed cohort of prep, which will be awarding their certificates now. Now these guys have gone through weeks of training. They've been trained by the co-founders and other members of our team. So calling their names now, please as you hear your name, please come forward and get your certificates. Our co-founders will be giving you this award. Lastly, if you're interested in the next cohort of prep, which will be starting in January, Makaba, please, I need you to, please, you can turn your back and meet Makaba. Richard Makaba will be taking down your name and phone number so you can get registered. Richard Makaba, I need your hands up. Like, just wait. So please reach Richard Makaba. You can come forward so you can get people's name for the next cohort of prep. It will start in January. And for the next cohort, we'll be adding you to a group. You will get materials for training and get equipped to keep seeing the deal, basically. So let's just go right on to graduation. Please, I need music. Let's celebrate. So please, as you hear your name, our co-founders, please, I need you to award. So as you hear your name, please come forward to get your certificates for prep class. So we have Umi Oyekule. Please come forward. Please, let's start for her. Start with the assignments, attended classes, and all of that.
Firstly, all your PertiSafe accounts, please fill it. If you don't have all the details, just put in the details that you have. We will be in touch with you most definitely. Your passport, you can just go out there, take a screenshot or an headshot. My team members are out there. They will take a headshot for you, and they will have that as your passport. And within the next couple of days, we'll be in touch with you with your account number. So far, you've provided all the details that we need. So thank you so much. So please ensure you submit your passport. Collect form. We still have forms here. Take it to your family. Yes, someone asked if she can open for our children. Yes, you can open for your children. We can always link your own BVN for your children, and children also have NIN basically. So please open for your children and let the prosperity go round. So the next on our agenda is prep graduation. Now, what is prep? Prep is Pertinence Real Estate Coaching Program. We started this program last year, and we saw it as a way to coach the next set of realtors. And during the prep training, we have seasoned realtors in the industry. So we have people within the Pertinence ecosystem and even outside that are top voices in the real estate sector. Now we train practical trainings. We have assignments. So yes, there are assignments, and every of those assignments it's compulsory that you do them so that you can graduate. And today we have graduates for the just completed cohort of prep, so which will be awarding their certificates now. Now these guys have gone through weeks of training. They've been trained by the co-founders and other members of our team. So we'll be calling their names now. Please, as you hear your name, please come forward and get your certificates. Our co-founders will be giving you this award. Lastly, if you're interested in the next cohort of prep, which will be starting in January, Makaba, please, I need you to, please, you can turn your back and meet Makaba. Richard Makaba will be taking down your name and phone number so you can get registered for. Richard Makaba, I need your hands up. Like, just be waving. Just wave to the Lord. So please reach Richard Makaba. You can come forward so you can get people's name for the next cohort of prep. It will be starting in January. And For the next quart, we'll be adding you to a group. You'll get materials for training and get equipped to keep sealing the deal, basically. So let's just go right on to graduation. Please, I need musical. Let's celebrate. So please, as you hear your name, our co-founders, please, I need you to award. So as you hear your name, please come forward to get your certificates for prep class, the November course. So we have Bumi Oyekunle. Please come forward, ma. Please let's clap for her. She studied though. She did assignments, attended classes, and all of that. Sorry.
Yes, go.
You just Matthew was session. John Paul Chikemka Emmanuel. John Paul Chikemka Emmanuel. Kehinde Love. Kehinde Love. Eunice Ibu Basil. Eunice Ibu Basil. She's not seated. Oh. Usayo Idowu. Let's clap for them. Please, let's clap for them. Where is Master? Femilayo Olawale.